All right, welcome everybody. Another Chalkbox Saturday night. We've got great action, a couple of good matchups. First out of the gate is going to be Jerry Chen from Bellevue versus Steve Yukon from Kitsap County. And the second match tonight is going to be Jesse Bergman versus Jack Kiske. So a lot of great action coming up. Thanks to the sponsors, Moonlighting Billiards with the drill partner. You guys have been great. We're going to do a drill competition at intermission to see if the players can get a chance to win a little bit of extra cash on that. And check them out at moonlightingbilliards.com. Also to Salado, the Salado player app. Use it to track your games and get them into Fargo and get one-on-one matchups in. Town Chalk, so appreciate you guys. Town has great products, not only chalk, but also tips and other products and racks. Check them out. We're going to be doing the Roomba raffle tonight. We're going to be giving away some great prizes. So Unglove, also one of our sponsors, is going to be one of the prizes. A Q Claw, Town Chalk, an Evo Sports Jam Up jersey is in the raffle, and of course the grand prize, if you're lucky enough, you win a spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. So thanks to all the sponsors. Let's talk to the players real quick, and come on in here, Jerry. Let's welcome Jerry. How you doing, Jerry?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you feeling today?
A little excited, but 9-foot tables, it's not used to it, but we'll see what we do.
Now, when did you start playing pool competitively?
Just about 2 years ago. Joined my first league ever, and the rest is history.
And you play out of Terry's Kitchen, is that right?
Terry's Kitchen over in Newport Hills, Bellevue.
Okay, and I see your jersey. That's pretty cool, man. On to Hill Billiards. That's Terry's Kitchen, right? So that's the portion of Terry's Kitchen that has the pool tables called On to Hill Billiards.
Yep, that's that pool hall. There's 4 diamond 7-footers. Really nice place, really great food. Everyone should go check it out.
Great place, and they have Evo Sports, so you can get in there and live stream your match. Just ask for the Evo Sports tablet and stream your match on table 4.
Table 4, yep.
All right, so I really love that jersey, man. That's just fire, dude.
Did a killer job with it,
Shout out to Jam Up. Yeah, they got the dragon in there, Chinese New Year.
Yep. Well, it's a snake, but it was a dragon last year, so.
Sweet. All right, do you want to shout out to anybody watching at home? Is anybody?
Friends and family who are watching, got a bunch of text messages, saying good luck, so I appreciate it. All my friends and family who end up watching this could be really good or it could be really bad, so we'll see.
All right, good luck in your match tonight.
Thank you.
All right, let's call out Steve. Steve Yukon, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty well.
Good.
Pretty confident tonight.
You are? All right. Are you excited?
I am excited. The table's rolling good, and I feel like I'm getting good rolls, so.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you the same questions. How long have you been playing pool competitively for?
Oh, I think we just got on Bremerton Monday Leagues probably 2 sessions ago, so.
So competitively, you've been playing other than just kind of banging balls around with your friends. So you're just getting into the game, right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, we got top of the Olympics. I think I've been doing that for about a year and a half, made a, buddy bet, see how far we can make it in the list. And, that's when this all started, so.
Yeah. And where are you from, Steve?
I'm from Montana.
From Montana. You got anybody watching from Montana tonight?
I do. I got some family watching, my sister and my grandpa Jerry and everything. So anyways, they're looking forward to it.
Good. I hope you shared the stream to them, and I hope they can find it. Tell them to say hello in the chat. Did you do anything special to prepare for your match?
I was trying to get some action, at least on some 9-foot tables, especially finding diamond tables around in town, with the tighter pockets and stuff like that, to prepare. And working on some of my bridges, and that's about it.
Fantastic. Well, shoot well tonight. This will be going to be a good experience no matter what happens. You're going to come away with some valuable information. So play well and good luck.
Well, thank you.
All right. Let's kick this thing off. So you guys can lag for break, and we're doing 9-ball, normal rack. 1 goes on the spot. Rack your own break. The 9-ball does not count on the break, but after that, the 9 is always wild after that, so you don't have to call any shots. And alternate break, and 3-foul rule is in effect. Okay. All right. Good luck, guys. right, here we go. Chalkbox Saturday. I got Rich Roddle in the booth with me. Let me actually change this to Rich Roddle here so that we're not going to confuse. We were doing some testing here.
Yeah, I don't look like a Terran.
No. That's better. How's that?
That's great.
It's a little better. I'm going to have to fix that chat window here because that's taking up too much of the screen.
Welcome, folks. Who's all ready for a great night of pool here? We got to get a chat rolling up and let us know how far we're reaching out to. A little bit early. I'm sure the feed will grow as we continue, but see what we start off with.
Yeah, so this is going to be a good match. Both of these players are very new to the sport, right? And I love having players that aren't super advanced and giving them this opportunity to really put themselves under maximum amount of pressure. And I will get the chat up in just a second.
It's a great thing for mid 400s to come in here and get some experience and do this.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, Chad, sorry, buddy. I just saw that. It's not going to be Terran. You're stuck with me.
Yeah, so can you see that over there pretty well?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So Steve wins the break, cracks it right off the bat, pockets a ball. Let's see where we go from here.
And we're off and running. And one ball down on the break.
9-ball versus 8-ball commentating. It's always kind of different, always kind of fun. You don't got to guess which ball what their pattern is. It's definitely set.
And at the, I guess the 400 to 450 level, playing on a 9-foot table, you're going to expect a lot of innings per game. So, and you're also going to probably see some swings at the cheese here and there.
Oh, yeah.
Just because.
Can't turn it down on a tight table if it presents itself.
Yep. So look for those opportunities. And 9-foot table, you hopefully have an extension on your cue. Jerry does.
So it didn't sound like Jerry's had a lot of 9-foot experience, but hopefully he had enough and he comes in charging here.
And I know that Steve does not have an extension for his cue, so he's not very tall. So you look for him to use the bridge quite a bit. Now, I did notice that Steve can shoot left-handed. So he's a right-handed person, but he shoots pool left-handed, which is very interesting to me.
Really, he shoots full-time left-handed.
That's how he mainly shoots, is left-handed.
I've never really paid attention to that.
He says it's just been more comfortable for him, and that's how he's always started. Yes. Leah, the raffle tickets are 5 for $20. 5 tickets for $20. I can put up a flyer for you, but you can do that either Venmo or PayPal or Cash App at Chalkbox 420. 420.
So looks like the Mosses have us on. Welcome, Aaron and Renee. Hello back to you. Can everybody hear us okay? Give us a shout out. Let us know if the commentary sounds good, loud enough, all that good stuff. Mr. Lee Baldwin, Friday Night Lights is in the house also. Welcome. So 3-7, see if you can get the 3 to hang in the pocket here for him to get back out for the 4-ball.
Yeah, I forgot to turn off that light in there, so I got to do that. But
he's going to play the carom.
And he gets it. All right. Now he's got a steep angle on the 3.
Yeah, that cue ball's going to come a little bit loose on him. See if he can go probably 2 rails and get back onto it to the possibly the forward and lower left corner. Might even be 3 rails. Appreciate it, Lee. Sounds like the volume's good and everybody can hear us. JP's in the chat. Welcome, Mr. Webb. How's your weather over there in Moses Lake?
Banking it. Oh, there's a scratch. He banks it successfully, but that cue ball just finds its way right to that corner pocket.
I think that was a bank or a missed three. It could go either way.
I'm going to give him credit, like let's go ahead and give him the benefit of the doubt. He's the one out there putting in the work. Let's go ahead and give him credit for that one as, it was a successful bank, just very unfortunate that the cue ball found the...
So let's look at this. Do you roll forward for the 5 or do you pull it back 6 inches and take that dead 6-9 combo that's sitting there? He's got to get on the 5.
Yeah. I like to stun follow there, but the stop shot is good too because it allows you to just draw nice and smooth off that side rail.
Yeah, I think he drags to the rail here.
Kick it back up. Now, you don't want to be above the 6 because then you're running into the 9, and you don't want to do that. Just makes things funny. Yeah, and he would have gotten above the 6, and he would have been running into the 9 on the 6 ball. So.
Yeah, but that was an overcut too, so the cue ball came off more than it would have. So
exactly. I think if he makes that shot, he's probably going to be in good shape there. All right, so Steve with a chance, late game.
A little bit of draw, pull it back a foot, see what he can do.
And that's going in, and he's got to the other side of the 6. He's got an option to go corner or side here. Let's see how he's feeling.
I go top left corner and just follow it down. And
I don't mind the side and just draw to the side rail, and you're right on the 9 ball there. Going to the corner, you're going to have to run into the 9.
Yeah.
And
well, that worked
I
good
like
for him.
that.
Yeah, that worked good. I thought he had a little different angle.
Yeah, so here's a tester here, right? Because you're on the rail. It's the first rack.
First blood.
And you're on the 9. Are you going to take it? Yes,
Boom.
he is. Steve Yukon takes down rack number 1.
Center pocket for the cash.
Real quick, I'll be right back.
So we have looks like we have somebody for Steve from Montana. How far out we reaching there, people? We got you, Leah. We see your chat there for the raffles. We'll get you going there. Leah was on the last one here, and she inherited a nickname. We tagged her with Leah Laser Eyes Hurst, and boy, did it ever stick. It took off like wildfire.
I don't know if we can take credit for the nickname all the way. We publicized the nickname that was already out there.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Well, somebody had created an alteration to her photo with laser beams coming out of her eyes to the, and so that's what sort of coined it, and the Chalkbox kind of just helped spread it along a little bit.
So we got Billings, Montana out there rooting for Steve. Welcome, welcome.
All right. Mark Merritt, thank you so much, sir. I'm going to get those tickets in for you.
So we're going alternate break here. So Jerry gets a crack at him right here. See what he can do.
Oh, sorry.
6 ball. Nope, 3 ball. Not a great leave here. So does he choose to play safe or does he try this combo? It's tough to say early in the game. It's not too early to try a combo. If you miss it, it's not a sellout. But personally, I think I clip the left side of the 1 and bring the cue back down, possibly off the bottom rail and up underneath the 5 and the 7. But let's see what he does. Why play safe when you can drill a combo like that, right? Probably a 2-rail transition to the deuce, and there really isn't a tough ball out there. Let's see what he can do.
I missed the oh no. See, I come back on the mic and then I catch that, but I missed the combo.
The combo was great, but he needed just a touch of right on that shot right there, and he took the natural path of the cue and ran right in the corner.
Okay.
Welcome, Mr. Cutler. Ryan says, go get him, Steve. I know we got some Kitsap players playing in a scratch tournament, and we got a couple down in Vegas. We got Mr. Drew McMahon down in Vegas. So chat will probably be a little bit smaller.
Yeah, let me get that back up on here.
Steve jumped up there and fired that one pretty quick. So, let's see what he's got here. I was thinking that was the 3 ball, but that is the 7. So he's got to go from the 2 to the 4. The colors on the table look a little bit different. The 4 ball is right next to the 9 ball, although that it looks like it might be the 3. It is actually the 4. Nice shot right there by Jerry. 4 is just a little bit deep. Otherwise, that carom might present itself with some draw, but he's looking at it. I think he's going to play safe. He does play the carom perfectly, drills it. Boom, 1-1. Race to 6.
All right.
I'm not wasting any time here.
I was going to tell you also, if you see a good shot, and I'm over here doing raffle tickets or something, and you want to replay it, if you hit this replay save button, what it does is it takes the last 15 seconds and it puts it into a clip. And then when you hit the replay button,
It plays it.
it plays that clip.
Right on.
So if you do see something, just wait a few seconds after the shot's done and then hit that button, and it takes that last 15 seconds.
Got it.
Yeah.
That would have been a good one.
Yeah.
We learn every time we come here. Patrick's got a great thing going on, and he makes all kinds of improvements along the way, and we catch up as fast as we can.
And so I just wanted to shout out to Aaron Moss. Thank you so much for the raffle donation. I got your tickets in. Ed Hobbs, thank you so much. And he wants to thank us for promoting the TAP League, which we'll do as well. I think I did have a logo up there during the beginning.
Ed's done a great job taking care of us over here in Kitsap when we started this tap up, and it's just really impressive how forthgoing he is. And if you ask him a question, he comes right out and says anything. And just want to let you know, Ed, how much we all appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ed. And it's a fun league. If you guys haven't tried the TAP Pool League, Northwest TAP Pool League, it's a lot of fun. Whether you're in Kitsap County or Pierce County, there's quite a few. I don't know all the counties that he's got. And if you don't have a TAP Pool League in your county, reach out to Ed Hobbs.
I think it works out really good for the traditional pool player, too, because it's not the league play there where you play, one game every hour. You play your race and you're done for the night. So you can get in the mode of playing your race and get in stroke and everything. So
yeah, that's what I like about it, too. I go in and I play a set with somebody. And so, at my level, I get to play like, race to 5 or something. But, the lower levels, they'll play like a race to 2 or 3 or something because of just takes a little longer.
So Jerry misses the back cut, gives Steve a bank here. Let's see if he can drill this bank. The 2's looming right there in the jaws of the corner pocket.
Good try. Where's it going to land?
Doesn't hurt him.
Yeah. Let's see if Jerry can play some kind of a safety here. I mean, he probably could combo the 1 into the 2.
He's got to go rail 2. It won't come by clean.
You think? I don't know.
You got the view right at the table. Take a look right down the line through the window.
It's
close.
Yeah, it's really close, actually. I don't think you want to hit the rail and then the 2 because it kind of slides that. It might be all right, though, because the cue ball is going to slide over a bit. So he tried safe, but he couldn't hold the 1 ball into the. I think he wanted to hit the 1 full into the 3 there and try to hold it. So.
Yeah, but take a look at this cut on the one. He really has no choice but to turn his cue ball loose here if he actually intends to pot the one ball. So he's probably hoping to use possibly that 3 ball for a break for the cue ball. Or play safe like that. Gets away with it. Nice safe. Haven't noticed if any one of those either player carried a short cue into there. Are they jumpers? Do you know?
I do see that Jerry has a jump cue. He's got it looks like the air rush in there. So he's got some good equipment going on. Steve does not have a jump shot. So I think when it comes to experience, Jerry's got the edge. But Steve is a real pure shooter. Even though he's new to the game, he seems to have a pretty straight stroke, and he can pocket balls, and you saw it on that 9 ball in the first rack, right? When he took that first rack, he was on the rail, straight on the 9. Those are nervy shots, especially for a 440 player.
Got them young eyes, though.
Yep, he drills it, right? So, and in these kind of matches, it always comes down to who handles the pressure better, because they're both similar skill, right? They both got they're both capable of doing the same things. Who's going to do them, right? Who's going to execute when it counts?
Exactly. In the short little races like this, but we've all been there. They can go in a hurry. They can get away from me in a hurry. Yep. It's like, wow.
One thing's for sure is when you get down to those last couple balls, you got to get those wins. You can't turn those over.
Well, there's a great name in the chat. I have not seen Mr. Ricky Mickens for quite a while. I used to see him some of the Port Arthur tournaments. How you doing, Ricky? Haven't seen you for a while, buddy.
We had Ricky on the Chalkbox a couple years ago.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
All right, so Jerry gets a bit fortunate here, tying that up.
Can you see? I think you can see right past this 6. He's cueing right onto it.
Yep, looks like it. So he maybe only see an edge of it, but look at what he did with the cue ball. Oh.
Yeah,
oh.
that was he grazed
okay.
the 6.
I see.
I was say, was that my eyes, or did he just barely graze that 6?
Shout out to Harvey's and Q Lounge in Kent way back in the day, says Rick. 615-206, Rick. Says, worked with Jerry in 2 different companies and did his class act and stand-up guy.
Q Lounge. I don't remember that one.
In
Rick,
Kent?
I moved away from Kent in 1990. I was born and raised in Kent and left there in 90. So I don't know where the Q Lounge was, but probably wasn't called that at that point.
Well, when this guy says way back in the day, that was well past your time still.
Yeah.
Because right? You go way back.
Yeah,
right?
I'm like in the carriage days, right?
Yeah, he just said way back. He didn't say way.
The dusty days. So Ricky's in San Diego now.
Okay.
Oh, Baby Cakes is there. Aaron Rodgers. He misses Harvey's, he says.
Oh, Chad Raswick says he used to work at Harvey's.
Where was Harvey's at? So it sounds like Q Lounge was in Kent, but was Harvey's in Bellevue or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh no, salt to the wound. Missing the 3 ball, and the cue ball finds the side pocket.
Sounds like Harvey's used to be right off 167 in Kent. So I don't know what part of Kent that was probably called like the interchange when I was a kid, right down there off 167. 3 to the 4. No tough transitions here. 4 takes him right onto the 5. A little bit of follow. 6, 7. Boy, no commentator curse, but I got faith in Steve here. Steve came to play tonight.
You know, like I said, he surprised me in the top of the Olympics tournament, which is why I wanted to put him on Chalkbox and really see what he's made of.
He was wishing for about another 8 to 12 inches of roll right there, though.
Yeah, this one's going to be tricky.
He needed to be underneath it. So
I don't. What he can do. I almost think he has to come into the 8 here. I don't see any other way to do this but to come into the 8 ball. Unless you can draw it off that side rail and back out all the way.
That's what I was looking at.
Oh, he's coming in between the 8. Ooh. What are the odds of him going right in between those balls and not hitting either one? If he would have nudged the 6, it would have been great.
Only the cue ball can fit through there.
Yeah, no kidding. So does he have enough to cut this?
I do not believe so. If I was him, I think I would shoot this a little pop draw, try and suck that cue underneath the 8, and put the 6 to the other end of the table.
Yeah, look at that. That's a pro move right there.
Yep.
Nice stop shot, and he's got him.
Just like the doctor ordered.
Yeah, he's got him. He's got him good on that.
He's not in jail, but he's darn near right there.
Yeah, he's going to have to kick at this.
So you go 2 rail or 1? What do you think?
I'll show you angle there. But I think
he goes 1 rail.
I think he goes 1 rail. I kind of like.
Just in front of the 7 ball.
Yeah.
He's going 2 rails. He's going to the other side of the 7.
He is. It's not bad to get separation that way, but.
Oh, he had English. It killed it. You see that?
Yeah. And the 9 ball just going to roll right in front of the pocket, making
bad news.
Easier for the early 9 for Steve.
Ball in hand 6-9 right now.
Ball in hand 6-9. You taking it now, or are you going to go, 6, 7, 8, 9? It might as well take it now.
I'm looking at the table, and I mean, you could go
there's no
6, 7, 8, 9, but it's like it's inside the jaws.
There's no reason I wouldn't take that 9 ball. It's going.
Exactly.
It's not going to rattle out.
Nope.
I don't know what there is to think about here. Because, you could just do something silly and miss the 6.
You could miss
especially if you're shooting it to a long pocket.
Oh, boy.
I don't like this at all. Steve, just take the 9 ball when you have it, man. You got handed a gift. Cash in.
Don't know how much rotation Steve's played. You know that.
He doesn't play a lot.
That
okay,
might not be.
But
oh,
don't.
Look at this. Look at this.
Are you kidding me? So now Jerry just has a simple 7 and 8-9 combo to. Yeah, maybe that 9 being off to the side, he thought it was going to rattle or something or not go in, but it certainly looked very manageable.
Jerry's playing Spider right now. He says, "Welcome to my den," says a spider to the fly. Yeah. Fell right in his trap.
I guess.
That's one that Steve will replay tomorrow and go, "What was I thinking?"
Yeah. I mean, we'll.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, my goodness. No way. What are we watching? Oh, my gosh. So 2 critical errors.
Wow.
And so now the 9 spots. And
they've already clicked over the score.
But
technically,
the 9 spots, you still have to. Well, I mean, if he wants
unless
to concede the game, then that's the thing, Oh, no, they're spotting it.
Okay.
So he did click his score?
They did.
He's going to change it back right now.
Yeah. They clicked it to 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah, he still has to. I'm going to make him shoot it for sure. Marco, I'm competing in singles and teams in Lincoln City. How about yourself? Who all out there is going to Lincoln City for 8-ball this spring? Anybody going to see us out there? And which events are you playing in? All right, so Steve Yukon gets it back and gets to 2-1.
Well, I'm sneaking down there for singles and teams. I never found a Jill, so I didn't get any Scotch doubles going.
Okay. I'm going to play a real quick Moonlighting Billiards commercial for the drill partner.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Tequila tonight.
All right.
We're having fun out here on a chilly night in Paulsbo. Anybody out there got any snow coming down?
Yeah, there should
Little
be some
spots here and there. I know I have family that lives in Kent. They got a little dusting this morning. Leah says she's going for scotch and singles. No team action there, huh, Leah? Well, it gets a good lie here. Not a great one ball, though.
Yeah, not at all.
It does go by the deuce. You could,
Does it?
yeah, you could shoot the one and
Yep, it does.
go one, possibly two rails onto the deuce.
All right. Well, I don't like that camera color. I have to fix that. Gets it, comes off the
Yeah,
four.
you got some four ball love there.
Yeah, he's going to have to hold for that four ball now, which
Yeah, that's not a problem. for him.
should be fine.
Yeah.
Slow roll this in, but you're going to hit it with a little bit of inside and hit it soft, and that's where errors can happen, skids can happen, and things like that, right?
Yeah, I don't even know if he needs the inside. Just a little bit of slow roll, and it'll come up just fine. A little crisp, but he got away with it.
Yeah, he liked to hit that with a little bit of pace and inside. I agree with him because it's going to be more accurate to hit it more of a medium stroke with spin and get it to check up off that rail and
Yep.
slows it down quite a bit.
He's got another inside shot right here.
Taryn says he's going for singles and teams, just like I am. And you're going for, Rich, all of the...
No, I never found a Jill.
Oh, right.
So
That's what you just said.
single-
Yeah.
singles and
Singles and
teams.
teams, yep. Are you
Yeah.
are you still looking for a Jill? We could advertise for you right
well,
now.
if a Jill popped up, that
Rich, what's your Fargo?
I am a 5'11" right now.
5'11". So if there's any Jills out there that are interested in playing scotch with my friend, the Toothpick, he's a great guy, good shooter.
Pretty competitive 8-ball, 5'11".
Yeah, he plays good 8-ball. Good bar box 8-ball player. So any Jills out there that are interested?
I had one person that played it last year, and it's just like, it's so tough when you have the caps out there. When you break 4 or 5 points into the next level, that's just like, yeah. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's
ideal
tough.
to come in at the top at one of them, So if anybody's like what are the cutoffs now? 800 and 900. If there's any like 370s, 470s out there that are just getting ready to
Uh-oh.
change up my hotel reservation.
Just when Jerry was looking like he was going to get something going here, he had the good couple of shots to get started, and I know he wasn't trying to leave that on the 6 either, so I think just being stretched over the table there caused him the error.
I don't think either one of them carried an extension in there, did they?
Yes, Jerry has an extension. Steve does not have an extension.
Looks like Chad, I don't know that name, Chad Raswick is looking for a team. He's a 647. That's a big number. That must be a heck of a player.
Yeah, Chad's up there in North Bend.
Okay.
Also has a 9-foot diamond at home, I believe. Right? I get the Kiskes.
Got the Kiske nod going on in the background.
Yeah. Jack Kiske and his dad John are here, and Taryn. So Chad is in their neck of the woods.
Yeah, Ricky, it is definitely not 50 degrees back home here. He's in San Diego, and he says it's 50. Had a lovely lady that used to live around here, Michelle. She lives down in Albuquerque now, New Mexico. And she says, yeah, it was 71 here today. I'm like, oh, not here. Here's a tester. This is a
Big time, yeah.
This is a tough shot right
See
here.
what you're made of right here.
Center pocket.
Oh, my goodness. Holy smokes.
That was a shot.
That was a shot.
Little stop shot, or
I
maybe
mean,
just,
that was a real tester,
Yeah.
and he's in a good shape here. If he can pull off this, just stop.
Yeah.
Really, just put. You
I
want
would
to put a
just-
stomp, and it's going to naturally come off the rail just a little bit.
You know, I don't even think I would pop it for the shot. This table rolls.
Would you roll it?
I would just roll it slow, and the cues. It can come down 10
Yeah.
inches and still be straight in,
That's true. Yeah, it's not a bad one to slow roll, and if you trust the table.
just like that.
But he was just a little off.
But he's perfect
oh,
on his
my
leave.
Goodness. So that's the.
You know, let's see. You know, the inevitable ball stuck in the jaws. They're so unpredictable how they come off.
Yeah, let's take a look at how that looks on the overhead. Yeah, you know, it's a little off to the side of the pocket. He is going to have to cut it in there, but it should be okay.
Yeah, every once in a while you get people that put just a little bit too much spin in, man. It just grabs and runs on him. So let's see what he does. Good pace. So he checked it. Interesting.
Jerry getting it done.
None of that following it in this time.
No way. Let's watch that replay from Steve Yukon on that 7 ball.
That was a beautiful shot.
That was I like this one. I like the stroke. Dead center in the pocket.
And especially, some of the viewers might not understand, but this table plays very tight, and that was just an exceptional shot right there.
It doesn't matter how tight the pockets are.
Center pocket.
If you hit center
Yeah,
pocket,
exactly.
It doesn't matter how small the pockets are. They're going in.
There is no pocket monster there.
Unless the pocket is smaller than 2 1/4 inches. If you're dead center, it's going.
Yep. Hit it right down the pipe. Yeah, Steve's making a name for himself. He's slowly climbed out of I think when I first saw him, he might have been down around 400 or possibly into the threes, and he's just slowly climbing up.
Yep. And he's taking it serious. It's not one thing to know about Steve. He's also an avid mountain climber. So he's planning a big trip. I can't remember where he told me, but now I don't remember. Some place with a really big mountain that's like high elevation kind of shit. And he's got to prepare for like a year to go do this.
Well, we were playing him in league a couple of weeks ago, and he was heading off to go snowshoe backpack camping.
Yeah.
They were going to hike in somewhere on snowshoes in tents, and I'm like, right on. I'm an outdoorsman. I fish, hunt, and all that good stuff, but I don't know about that one. That's that nice shot right there. Nice combo.
Yeah,
that's
good
that
combo,
Montana
good
in him.
Yeah, he's definitely Montana all the way. He said that, oh, no.
You notice how quick he got down there and popped that?
Yeah.
He didn't take his normal pre-shot routine.
The pre-shot routine that he put on that 7 ball in the last rack, right? If he puts that same routine into every shot, he's going to be deadly. But that's coming. And he's really excited about being on this stream to watch it back and really see, how he can improve. He's just one of those guys. Oh, so Jerry got the unintentional high karate on that. Mm-hmm. High karate, for those of you that don't know, is when you're putting topspin on a ball that's really close to the pocket. The cue ball hits that bottom rail, and it goes back to the rail, so it just kind of stops right there.
It's almost got to be like sliding when it hits that rail to turn into top for you.
Turn into top, yeah. If it's got the top spin on it, when it hits that bottom rail, it holds right there and freezes. And sometimes you want it to do that, so you use that shot a lot in like one pocket in games. Oof. You'll use that shot to hold the cue ball and play a safety or something.
Well, this one's going to take a stroke. It's got a small window. It's got to come all the way back underneath this 9 ball for this 5.
Uh-oh. 4 ball. Where's it going to land?
Where does it go?
It's going to go right by the pocket. So look at this, 4-5.
It lays up beautiful for Steve.
All right, so what do you think the odds are from what you've seen so far from Steve? What do you think the odds are of him getting out from this position? 50? 50%?
I'm going 35 to 40.
Okay. That's fair. You know, at the
Just because of the transition from the 5 to the 7, then he's got to get himself a good angle to go from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
and he's going to use a bridge, I believe, because, well, you can't really reach that shot on the 4 without a bridge, especially at Steve's height. So, he does.
He's shooting lefty.
He's got an extension.
He's got an extension, yeah.
He must have went and got one after, I talked to him a few days ago. I said, you're really going to need an extension if you're going to play on a 9-foot table.
Doesn't look.
So he got one of those ones that just screws on to the end. But now he's realizing even with the extension, he can't reach it. He
shoot offhand.
Yeah, he needs to use the bridge. This is not going to end well. Folks at home, do not do this. Do not shoot a ball that you can't even come close to getting above your cue with your chin, because you just can't. You're guessing at the line. There's no way you can aim that properly, and it's so much easier to use the bridge. You have to.
And you could tell he wasn't comfortable either. He got right down there, didn't hardly stroke, shot it.
How could you be? He kind of gave up on that one. It's like, oh well, it's just too far to reach. I can't.
Can he check this with enough inside to get onto the 5? You have to really spin this.
He will.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good control.
Good angle.
Yeah. Yeah, very good.
Little stop shot right here, and it carries him right to the 7 for the 8.
You might have too much angle to stop it. You think? Draw into the 9 or something?
It'll draw just up to the 9.
Oh, yeah. He was trying to draw full into the 9, and he ends up clipping off the edge of it. Does he still have a shot?
I think he's hooked. Yep, he's hooked.
Yeah.
I think he can clip it, but I don't think he can make it.
Right.
I think he wanted to hit that 9 ball full.
I agree.
Well, where's that cue going to stop?
It's going to stop in a
worse. Jerry gets some love.
Yeah, it's a worst possible spot, really, for the cue ball to end up for Steve.
I clip the left side of the 7, send the 7 to the other end of the table, and try and get the 9 into play here with the cue ball.
So you're coming off this side of the 7 with the cue ball and bringing the cue ball off this rail. You're going to try to get the cue ball over there, right? And, and bring the 7 to this area over here?
Yep.
Yeah, I like that move. I think that's the right play. He's going for all guns blazing here on the bank, and that's going to sell out a shot.
Unless it just keeps going.
No, it's going to run out of gas right in front of the pocket.
And that's probably experience of 9 ball.
It's experience.
Knowing when to say when,
It's experience of knowing when to play safety, but also that safety, it's not something that Steve has probably ever done before. Yeah. He's plays primarily bar box 8 ball and just started playing the game, competitively playing a few months ago as far as like league play and that type of thing. Gosh,
Jerry does not help himself.
God, that 9 ball got in his way twice, didn't it?
He killed it. He meant to spin it. He meant to get some low right on that. And as soon as he stroked it, I saw the look on his face. The cue didn't even hardly react, and he knew he had stroked it bad.
You got screwed by the 9 twice.
Yeah, this is tough too.
It's the only ball on the table that you're not shooting at here, and it's the one that's in the way. What are the odds? Steve doesn't believe in safeties, John Giese says. Well, he did tell me that, and I said, well, if you're just playing with your friends and for fun and, a couple of beers and you're not really competitive, then no, you don't play safety. You just hit balls into pockets, right? But if you're going to play competitively and there's money on the line, you're damn right you're going to play safeties. I mean,
I was watching you on that bracket, and at scratch there, John, how did it end up going? I saw you were on the B side, and then I had to take off and leave. So.
Oh, look at this. Oh, it's not going to be wired. It did not wire up.
It didn't wire, but you have to try it.
Let me see if I can get a decent angle on this. Just show you guys.
Yeah, you're right, John. He goes, that's kind of like the difference between checkers and chess, and you're right there.
Just so you guys can see the.
He's got to clip that 8 pretty good. It's got to really change the direction. Yeah, see, look at the angle he's looking at.
Yeah, that's not a fun combo.
Drills
Oh
it.
my goodness, what is
He says, I'll show you not fun.
that? One was money, man. Holy smoke. Because he had to really cut that thing. You saw that from the camera angle. That
I
was
did.
not a straightforward wired 9-ball combo.
Nope.
Let's see that again. I mean, look at how that thing was just.
Yeah,
It was really off kilter, and then
the overhead, there you go. That's the one that really makes it look as
Yeah.
hard as it was.
does he make the 8-ball too on this shot?
No.
It doesn't.
It rattled up, but boy, he just went up there and fired it.
Steve Yukon, ladies and gentlemen.
He says, we do this
Getting
in the
it done.
Klondike.
Okay, where's the Montana fans? Well, I don't see you guys in the chat cheering for your guy here. He's got his family in Montana watching. Let's hear from you guys in the chat.
Jacob, he says, lucky Steve, I'm going to say. Restream. Who's that, Patrick?
Oh, that's
Restream
just
that?
that's just the software that I use for streaming it out, and
gotcha.
so it automatically generates a message. I don't know how to turn that off, honestly. It'll go away. That's the way that I can see both the chats from Facebook and YouTube and have them go onto the screen
Puts them
on
together.
the live stream, so that.
Well, dry on this one. 3, he's got the 1, the deuce, and that 3-9 he's got to get a little creative with. Yeah, you are correct, Michelle. Michelle Fairstats. That must be a relative. Steve is not afraid.
Also, if you guys are interested in getting into the Roomba raffle, tickets are $5 each, or 5 tickets for $20. Win a Evo Sports jersey, Town Chalk, Q-Claw, Unglove, or a spot on the show. Get in at Venmo, Chalkbox 420, or PayPal, Chalkbox 420.
Yeah, Jacob, if I could come up with a 370 or something like that, that's great. But the problem is it's Jack and Jill, so it's got to be a female. So if you know a 370 female out there that's looking for a partner for Lincoln City, I'm game. Welcome aboard, Mr. Brosnan. What do you think? Does he send this? Does he swing for the fences this early? To tell the truth, I would right now. I would take that 3-9 combo into the top right corner with a full table like this. He's not playing a 600 opponent. You know, the chances are running out. I would fire.
I might take a swing here. And he does. Look at this. Nope.
Yeah, he needed
not
to take
quite.
a little bit off of it, but I think it was the right play. John Gacy says, Jacob will wear a wig.
All right, thank you guys. I got Joe Bryan getting in the raffle. Thank you so much. I'm going to get those tickets going. And then I also saw Kevin Zenishek. Thank you so much, Kevin. Getting those tickets for you guys right now.
Well, see if you can shoot a 3-4 right here with enough pocket speed to just hang the 3 into the pocket right there and have that be his next shot also. See if the 5 stays out of his life. I believe he's good. I'm looking right down the table. He'll go rail first, but it's not a difficult shot. He's got this one all day long. And that rail first will take him back 2 rails into the 5 ball. Oh, I thought he had to go rail first.
All right, Nicole Bradis. Bradis the greatest getting in the raffle. Thank you, Nicole.
Mr. Geisey says, did you see my Venmo, Patrick? Did you get that one from John?
Yeah, I got his in and I sent him a picture
Okay.
even. Should have.
It's not a one-man band here. I do what I can to help Patrick, but boy, you got kind of like a one-man show of the band. You got hands going everywhere trying to keep everything straight. So we do what we can for you folks.
Yeah, John Giese, I did send you a text with a picture of your tickets. If you check your messenger, it was about noon, 11:30 this morning.
John's
What's that?
John's telling Jacob that they can't check your pronouns. You can be a Jack and Jill. They can't check your pronouns. Sooner or later, that will happen. I don't know how long it will take, but it'll be an interesting time.
Oh, now Giese's messaging me.
I believe this 7 slides right by the 8. I believe it's a little bit tighter than this screen makes it look, but it does go.
Did I take the scoreboard off of this one? Sorry. I'll get that back on. My bad.
I shoot this with just a little bit of a pop draw, basically, and put the 8 into the side. Possibly just a tiny bit of top. It's tough to tell from this view. Oh. Well, this is the infamous. I could not count the number of times I have scratched in the opposite side right here. So, bottom right, come onto the 8 ball and stay away from the side. Nice shot right there. Jerry is doing what he can to turn this into a race to 4. Well, it's a good job on them Fargo matchups. These guys are about as close as you can get.
You know, like I said, it's you know, sometimes these can be lopsided, but it's all kind of a little bit how the ball's rolled, you know, but also, like I said before, it's...
And the Fargos don't even sometimes have anything to do with the lopsidedness. Sometimes you just wake up on the wrong side of the bed, you know, and it's like,
But who's going to handle the pressure better? That's what it comes down to, because you're on the cameras, your friends and family are all watching.
First
they're all
time
in the
on the
chat.
stream.
You feel like everybody's going to criticize you afterwards. They're going to say, "Why did you do that, man? What were you thinking?"
They might say that a week from now.
Yeah.
It's not just tonight, you know.
Right. You know.
I know when I've done this, I haven't been on for a while, but I always watch them back the next day and like, oh my gosh, what were you thinking?
So, quick Salado commercial here, guys.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Ray? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the Pool Players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
3-3, race to 4. That's all the bracket right there for the 550 and under. I don't know if there's any Kidsappers still in there. I saw that.
Well, this bracket is for the Moby Dick, actually.
Oh, that's okay. Yep.
This is the one that's going on in Vegas. So
yeah, Drew was on that one.
Yeah, he lost the first round. Oh, look at this. Ball's going in all over the place. He gets
And now we play 6 ball.
3 balls on the break. Look at this. Yukon. So he's been practicing, I think, that 9-ball break. You see how he hit it at a medium speed, and he just drew the cue ball off the one back a bit, pockets the wing ball, and sometimes the one goes in, but if it doesn't, you're usually set with a shot on it. And so the one went in. He's fortunate to have a shape on the two.
I shoot safe, just because I don't like the transition from the.
All right, draw him where you're going safe. Where are you going to get the cue ball to get safe here?
Let's see if I get this cue here. So I'm going to clip right here, and I'm going to try and get the cue.
You know what I think is going to happen? If you try to clip the edge of that too, I think you're going to hit the 9, and then you're going to be selling out.
Yeah, but he can hit more of the deuce. I kind of hit. It's kind of like right in this area right here.
All right.
Let's see what he does.
Hit the clear button up there on the top left. Oh, what a shot. Hold on a second. What was that?
See, that's what I was afraid of right there. Is unless you come back around, what kind of back cut does he have on this 3? I do not think it goes in the side.
It doesn't, but he's going to bank it. He's feeling good, and I think he wants to break and run this rack, because if he banks this sucker in, he's got a chance to look like a hero right here. You think?
It might. I disagree. I think that back cuts. I think it goes on the side.
Okay. Well, if you can make the back cut. But you're going to go a little wild with your cue ball. That 8.
It's going to come right through here.
I don't think so. I think your 8's going to be in the way.
Think so?
Yeah. So he is going to bank. Oh, I liked the bank there, because especially if the 4 ball plays, and I think it does.
It laid up good for him.
I mean, I really like the attempt of just going aggressive. I'm going to try to break and run this rack on Chalkbox, and,
Well, where he left the cue, too, that's a really good two-way shot. He has the 4 if the 3 goes. And being that the 3 didn't go, Jerry doesn't have a great shot. Jacob says, Steve loves being the hero. Is he playing the carom here? I think he was.
Yep. Didn't go.
Did I hear something go? I looked down and nope, okay. I thought I heard a table running. This is not an easy 3 ball. Got to stay out of that scratch. Well, a little 3-8 combo, and then the 3 to the 4. This table's sitting pretty nice for him, actually.
All right, I got Brian Cutler getting into the Roomba raffle. Thank you so much, Brian.
Welcome, Mr. Cutler. Lays up good for him. 3, this will take him right down table. 4, 7, 9. Little crisp. Oh. It was crisp, but it was crisp enough that it would have probably came off the bottom rail and came up okay for him. Now he's got to turn the cue ball loose.
Well, or play a safety here.
Correct.
This one I do like the safety, because I think that you can come kind of full into the 4. Cue ball's going to come down here, and you're going to try to bring the cue ball back up. Meanwhile, the 4 ball is going to have the same kind of energy, and you want the 4 up here. That's what I'm looking for. It's kind of dicey. Like, you have to play this really good to pull that off, but it's definitely there, and I don't think this is worth attempting this back cut on the 4. I just don't think it doesn't have the reward for me.
I'm looking at his angle. I think he's shooting safe.
I would. I think the odds are in your favor more so than... Now, see, he didn't get the safe, but he has left a long shot, and that's worth something.
Distance is your friend sometimes.
Yeah, but, we've seen... Look, I mean, we've already seen
that 7-ball shot he drew.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be fazed by the distance of the table, which is kind of... A little unusual.
He says, that's nothing. I'm born in Montana.
Yeah, Montana's it's a
Big
big
sky
state,
country.
man. This is a small table. What does it take? 14 hours to drive north from east to west?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think so.
He's
To go through Montana on I-90, I think it's something like crazy, like 14 hours.
So Steve's saying, yeah, when I was born on the Yellowstone Ranch, we'd play these shots all the time.
Oh, was he going for the 9 there?
I think he was shooting for the 4 to go by it.
He might have.
But he laid up fairly well. This is not an easy 4 ball.
I'm still reeling over that combo shot on the 9 from Yukon. I mean,
That carom? It's a carom, right?
it was a combo. No, it was a combo. The 8-9 were tied up.
Oh, yeah. Well, somebody, yeah.
Fired it right in with he had to cut it into the ball.
Yeah,
it
somebody
don't-
made a really nice 9-ball carom, too, if I remember right. Yeah, those are both great shots. Nope. Well, this will lay up good for Steve. Let's see if he can get it, but it's never fun shooting off that rail.
No. No, I mean, as much as Jerry doesn't like turning over the table there, he didn't turn it over to in a very good spot.
I mean, if it was 6 inches off the rail, this would be like, oh, it's easy peasy, but there is no easy peasy on the rail.
Yeah. Tester, man, that was nervy.
We were doing that drill. Sudden, see, Kim and I and Scott and a couple people were doing that drill after league a couple of nights where you stick the cue ball first, so the ball always goes on the spot, and you put the cue ball on each diamond on the rail all the way around, and you play around the world who can get there the fastest. If you make it, you keep shooting, and boy, that'll get you to bear down. Yeah, I'm with you there, Lee. That's what I thought. That's the shot I was remembering. It was a really tough 8-9 carom draw shot. Both shots were very difficult.
Just to let announcement here, John Giese, I did put the wrong amount of tickets in. Thank you so much. You should have gotten 20 in there, and I gave 10. So that was my mistake. I'm putting them in right now.
Jerry says, I'm enjoying the 9-footer right now. Us little short guys, man, it's tough. I remember one time I had a 9-foot shot. Even with the bridge, I couldn't even hardly reach it. If you can get good angle onto the 7 to come onto the 9.
Uh-oh.
I think he was checking it with English, checking it with inside there.
And using the bridge.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. He's focused on getting the inside English and getting that cue ball to hold, but he's also using the bridge, and it's an uncomfortable, awkward place for someone that doesn't play a lot on 9-footers. Right?
So I'm looking at this right here. Get this cue ball down here and put the 4 ball down here. But he's calling the bank. He's going offense.
You know, if you use the right-click button, you can draw a straight line without having to.
Really?
Yeah. Try the right-click next time.
will.
Yeah, you just hold it down and right-click. Hold down the right-click button, and it draws a straight line. So much better.
Straight up went for the bank.
And look at this. Yukon rolls it in.
Oh, that was tough, though.
Man, talk about pocket speed.
That was a hero or heel shot right there. You know, it's like, ooh, you're selling out if this doesn't drop.
Right?
I think he's got a little more angle than this camera lets us on to be, but he's got to get onto this 9.
Is he going to draw this back?
I think he does.
I think so. I think you have to.
I don't think he's got enough angle to go forward in 2 rails.
Yeah.
I think he's got to draw.
Just draw it back. Yeah.
Or stop it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Let's go back to that bank just while he's getting ready to shoot this 9-ball in so you can see that.
Let's see what he does on this 9-ball here.
You have to hit it after. You press
Oh,
it
I thought
after.
it was
It goes to the last, takes the last 15 seconds once you
Oh.
hit it. Yeah.
I thought you hit it before. Look at this. Oh, my
no
God.
way. Oh.
The pocket monster. I thought he
jeez.
drilled that.
That was so close, and especially after that bank shot, and then he tried his best to draw the cue ball back. He just didn't get the energy that he wanted out of that cue ball, and so he's like, "Okay, well, take your medicine, right? I mean, you got a long 9-ball, you got to make it." He could not have come any closer to making that.
So Jerry's got that dangerous diamond shelf right there. Let's see what kind of a draw stroke he has, because I do not think he can go rail first.
Yes,
I think he needs to draw straight into the 9.
this one can mess with you a little bit. You don't go rail first because you can miss the ball completely. It's so deep in the pocket.
It's a straight draw shot right at the heart of the 9.
Yep. I mean, you can go rail first, but you just have to be really accurate.
I've seen it
you
go.
know? Yeah. I've seen it miss quite a bit.
Yeah.
I like to draw it, yeah. Just a relaxed stroke. Throw a draw shot on there. And
See? That's what we talked about.
Yeah. It's deep shelves, and
That's probably-
these are the 1 5/8 inch shelves. They're going to, when that ball is deep like that in there.
Yeah, that's probably experience on a diamond table there.
Yeah, I mean, he does play on diamonds, but a lot of the 7-footers have a little shorter shelves, so you can go rail first a little easier on those.
Yeah, that's a straight draw shot right into the face of the 9.
That was a big swing, right? And that was who's going to take the lead from this deadlock
Yep.
tie of 3-3. Hey, quick commercial, or actually wanted to talk to you guys about the Jam Up jersey for Evo Sports. It's available on Jam Up's website. I'll post a link if anybody's interested in getting the Evo Sports apparel. It's pretty cool. I'm wearing it right now. It's got the Evo logo on the top right shoulder, and get either your first and last name on the back or just last name. I just did last name for myself.
Think they could fit toothpick on there?
Yeah, you could put, sure. You could put fit toothpick right on. That's actually a good idea. You should get one. And they're only $65 with free personalization too. So it's not super expensive. I'm going to grab the link for that.
Well, Jerry's probably reeling from that one.
Yeah, that was a bummer, man. I mean, giving away that one.
Especially in short races. Might have to look that up. You know, I'd be getting that rack off that 9-ball. But. So, John, you were down there in that scratch tourney today. How'd the fellow Kitsappers doing? I know I saw, I might have missed somebody, but I saw you, Jared, and Triple G in there, but I didn't see how everybody did. You know, pop this deuce, roll down underneath the 3, most likely 3 in either the side or the top right corner here. Is Drew still in the Moby Dick? Did you find him on the bracket there?
Yeah, I was actually just looking. So it looks like
He lost his first match.
Peter Michnov, who's out of the Bellevue area, he plays out of Terry's Kitchen a lot, and he's won his first 2 matches 9-7 and 9-2, and he's scheduled to play John Casey. So he's still on the A side.
9 a.m.
He's still on the A side, is Peter Michnov. And who else from our area? Jing Jacoso is from our area. He's on the A side. He's locked up 6-6. And this is the Moby Dick $1,000 buy-in.
It's a 578 and under, I think.
And we got Zach Zager in this thing, too. I didn't know that he was actually going. What?
I don't know these names.
I had no idea that Zach was actually going, and he's won his first 2 matches. Wow.
Convincingly.
9-1 and 9-1. So go Zach. Let's go. I had no idea he was even going to be entering this. He got in last minute?
There's a possible
nice. Good for him. Good for him.
Right here. Okay.
That's awesome. Clearing, I mean, just roasting his first 2 opponents 9-1 in both of his first 2 matches. That's awesome. Yeah, Andrew McMahon got into the loser's side on the first round. I don't know if he's played his second match yet or finished his second match.
You can probably go to the overview and it might show you what his record is. If you scroll down, doesn't that show you? Maybe not overview. There's one of those ones that shows you all your wins and losses.
Yeah. Oh, it's players. Here we go. Uh-oh. He went 2 and out. Andrew McMahon is 2 and out of the Moby Dick.
Sorry, brother.
Yeah, sorry, Andrew. He played good in our little Moscone event for Team Kitsap.
MVP?
Yeah, MVP, and got the tiebreaker. Guess we used up all of his gas on last weekend. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh man, that 9-ball was really close to going.
Steve jumped up and his eyes are the size of silver dollars right there when that 9-ball was heading towards the side.
Wow.
We got this aquarium tank. We looked through the window here, and I looked right up at his face when it was heading that way. And he's like, oh, do I got a chance? He's going to try and roll this cue underneath the 6-ball right here. Just like that.
Yeah, that works pretty good.
Oh, man. Lee says Andrew lost to the highest rated Fargo guy in the tournament.
Well, it's a 578 and under, so the highest they could be is 588 because of the cushion.
He's right there.
And he's a 575, so what does that
Okay,
matter?
so
I mean, he's one of the highest. Within that range, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you're all the same, essentially.
Oh, looks like that's right. I saw that. What are the odds of that? Triple G and Mr. Geisy actually ended up playing each other, so it looks like Triple G won that one.
This is the 550 and under that's happening right now.
Yes,
at Scratch. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll pull up that one too, so we can maybe keep an eye on.
Yeah,
we'll try to update people on the tournaments that are happening.
I looked at that right before I left, and I laughed. I'm like, you know what? That happens so often. You drive 45 minutes and play your fellow league member. You know.
Well, it's better than, flying to Vegas and paying for hotels and paying all those entries and then going 2 and out.
That was so great.
harsh.
The year that we went there, that was so great the way they did that. They guarantee us 75 games. And
Oh, well, you're talking about BCA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to play. People love and hate that format. Some people think it's great.
Yeah, that's tough when you look at like Drew though. It goes like you said, goes all the way to Vegas, goes there a couple days early.
So that 550 and under right now that's going on in Scratch. What is that, 10 ball or 8 ball or 9 ball?
I believe it's 9-ball.
9? Okay. I'll find it.
It's under one of the secrets, I believe.
Yeah, let's see, in progress here.
So Jerry's got a good transition here. Let's see what kind of draw stroke he's got when he's stretched out over a 9-foot table, because I don't think he has any angle here. I think this is I don't think you can cheat the pocket enough. I think this is just straight draw. He's reaching. He doesn't have a lot of power on that stroke. Yeah, that's what I saw. I saw him really stretching out. That was a bridge shot. I don't know if he's not that comfortable with bridges, but boy.
All right, so in the 550 and under that's happening at scratch, looks like Greg Triple G is out.
Yep.
1-1. 1-2, lost 2. Jared, 1-2, lost 2. Ed Caulfield, 1-2, lost 2.
So I think all of our locals are out.
Yeah, it looks like it. Let's see. Let's take a look at that bracket. Oh, there we go again, leaning over the table. He's got to avoid doing that. You want to mute? Yeah. You know, leaning over the table, you got to avoid that. Hey, thanks, Tim. And appreciate the compliment. And huge shout out to you, Tim Bullis, in the chat. You guys are looking for barbecue catered, some of the best smoked meats out there. Tim Bullis, Smokin' Bull Barbecue out of Olympia, does catering. He catered our all day long 12-hour event and brought in ribs and brisket and smoked burnt end pork bellies, and it was just absolutely unbelievable. So anybody looking to have some catering or something like that, some of the best Texas barbecue, Smokin' Bull Barbecue, reach out to Tim Bullis. I endorse. I approve this message. Kept us all fed for the whole day. It was great. All right, big time tester here from Yukon. He's got to come with it. Yeah, just a little off, but he's going to get that cue ball all the way back down table. Baby cakes. Carolee and Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, you guys were great hosts. That was a really fun time. If you guys missed it last weekend, we did a stream all day long. Moscone County battle. It was Kitsap versus Olympia, and I won't spoil it for you if you didn't watch it, but it was an exciting finish. And I can't say enough great things about Team Olympia and the sportsmanship over there, and the hosts, Carolee and Aaron Rodgers, really pulling out all the stops to make sure that we were comfortable. What a great safety right there. I'm going to have to save that replay because we're going to watch that one back. Great control on the cue ball to bring that right in behind the 6. This is almost a guarantee ball in hand, and at this stage in the game, that can win you the rack. Now, I'm already looking at what he's going to do with ball in hand. You know, I'm like, what would I do with ball in hand? Well, you know, I'd put the 5 in the side, and then I would go. But you got to get from the 6 to the 8, and that's what it's all about. But for right now, Steve Yukon's just got to hit this 5 ball and not give up ball in hand. But this is a tall order.
He's got him in jail, doesn't he?
He's got him big time. That was a really good lock-up save from Jerry.
Yeah, I don't think the 6 to the 8 transition would be that tough for Jerry, actually. Use that rail, come right across.
He's going to go one rail into the 5. Is he going to get enough to get to the rail? He skins the 5, and look at this.
No rail. It did not get there.
It did not get to the rail. It was so close. I mean, What if that would have gone to the rail? That would have been so ridiculous to just thin it like that from that distance.
And look how tough he would have been sitting.
I know. That would have been really incredible. So now Jerry got the ball in hand that he was expecting, and when you play a safety like that at that point of the game, you're sitting in your chair and you're mapping out what you would do with your ball in hand, where you're going to put it, right? So when you get to the table, you have already kind of figured out what you want to do.
10 inches of roll and shoot the 6 with top outside. And I think he gets right onto the 8.
Yeah, you don't want to be too straight on this 6 ball. Any angle is what you want.
That's why I said like 10 inches of roll,
Yeah, I almost favor a stop shot there. That's not bad. The distance isn't really impactful because the 6 is close to the pocket, so he should be good. And if you don't like swinging around to the other side, you can always go short side on the 8 here, and it's not terrible to do. But that place is probably going to be not ideal.
Yeah, it took more of a stroke than that.
Yeah, I'm almost considering finding a safe here, and I'll show you basically just, playing. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I think you have to pull the trigger here. Are you banking or cutting?
I think it's got to cut unless he banks to the bottom left corner.
Yeah, that's what I would bank it to, is the bottom left corner. It's not a bad play, but the cut's okay, too, if you play it at that speed.
I had to step out of the room for a minute, so I don't know if you talked about it, but Baby Cake says he's still finding confetti.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. While you're gone, I was giving them a plug. A little shout out to the Rogerses and Baby Cakes Billiards. So Aaron's interested in starting to do some streaming, and so that'll be fun to hopefully he can get that set up and get his own Baby Cakes Billiards channel going, and I love it. I think the more pool streams, the better, because I think it just makes it more exciting for the players and just.
So how big is this stroke right here? 5-3 versus 4-4. Big difference.
It really is.
There's still only games, but as you get closer to that hill, they need a little more.
Your percentage of winning the set dramatically increases if you pocket this 9 ball right here. It's got a lot of body movement here. I don't like that. Let's settle in.
Elevated bridge, too.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, and a little pokey, a little jumpy. So the nerves are getting there,
I think on a shot like that, he had his bridge elevated, the palm of his hand, the meat by the thumb up off the table. I'd have been down as flat as I could have got that.
Yeah. Well, and these are some things that, he's going to watch this back and have some things to work on. Jerry. And it drops in the pocket. It dropped in the pocket. Are you kidding me? Did that ball stop and then drop?
That pocket monster says nope, and it reached out the last minute and just snatched it.
We got to watch this back, guys. This is, I
think it literally stopped.
It literally stopped and then dropped. Stop, drop, and roll, folks. God, does not get any closer than that. Wow. All right. We're going to go to commercial real quick. Moonlighting Billiards, drill partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the drill partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you. Use the drill partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The drill partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The drill partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the Revolution.
Yeah, we're back.
That was a huge hanging drop. That was the difference between
5-3.
2 point lead and tie.
5-3 or 4-4. Yeah, so we still got pool to play now. So it's a race to 3 for the money.
Baby Cake says, watch for the first Baby Cake's Billiards match in March. Right on,
All
Mr.
right.
Rogers.
Baby Cakes Billiards premiere in March. I just hope that I am lucky enough to get a chance to play at some point on the Baby Cakes Billiards live stream.
And ditto. Remember the first time we met Baby Cakes? You and me were partnered up at actually Jesse, who's here tonight. We were partnered up at his toy drive, and we met Baby Cakes. And gosh, what was his partner's name? I can see his face.
Oh yeah, Alan.
Alan, yeah.
Yeah, Alan. He played actually on Chalkbox with Alan as his partner.
Yeah.
But yeah, we played against
That's
them
where we
in,
met them. Yep.
at that tournament.
I think you and me got third that year, I think. For anybody that has not been there, I'll tell you what, Jesse and David, they run one great tournament, multiple great tournaments, but the toy drive is really special for just the amount of toys they get for the kids, and you see the pile there, and it's like, wow. And then it's really cool. They send a picture when they take them to the hospital, and it's like, it's really a neat thing.
Yeah, it really is. It's for a good cause. It's for the freaking kids.
Like Jesse said, it's for the freaking kids.
You know, because it's like people, get all worked up about pool tournaments
Yeah.
and stuff. It's like it's for the freaking kids.
Well, what's
But,
really cool.
but it's a good opportunity. I like how it's weighted, right? And it's
Yeah.
Scotch doubles. It's 8-ball. There's so many random things, but it's also for a pretty fair prize pool because
Yep.
you get the auction in there, and you got a chance. First place typically takes around two to 3,000. So
I took third there once with another time with Steve Ells, and between the Calcutta and the pot, we made over 2K.
yeah, and then you and I got fourth in it one
Yeah,
time.
was it third or fourth? Yeah.
Yeah, you and I got fourth.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing here? Look, we got to get back to this game.
He's stuck trying to figure out how to get a hit on the one.
Okay, let's go to this camera so we can see. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And so he must not be jumping, because jumpy-wise, it's plenty of distance. He could get over that 3 fairly easily, but he's going to kick. So I don't know if he called rollout or if he called hit.
Well, it didn't look like he was rolling out.
No.
He didn't shoot that like he was. So the 2 it does play by the 4.
Yeah, I put the 1 in the top left corner, roll down to the rail, shoot the deuce, follow it down, put the 3 in the other side. I don't think he's going to play it that way, though, but that's what I see. There he goes.
All right, Jacob Cornelius, I am getting your tickets in. Thank you very much, sir.
There you go. Roll that right through, Steve.
He's got it. He's got it.
Strong.
It's
Little
good.
strong. He's got to come around the table now. If he'd a little softer, he could have shot that 3 with a draw shot. But okay, but probably 2 rails on this. Yeah, he put himself in purgatory right there.
Yep. So now he's kicking for the chicken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's got to come to the long rail, too. It's tough to tell from the screen. I don't know if he can come from the close to the 4 and clip it. So he's got to go one of the long kicks. I like the other way. I like coming down here, 2 rails, and trying getting into the 4, just like that. There we go.
Yeah, you got to release the button and then press
Yep.
it again to make a new line.
I'm learning.
Yep. A new angle means you have to release it and press again.
It's a learning curve.
Yep, you'll get the hang of it. It's pretty easy once you do.
I like that straight line, though.
Yeah.
Takes out my little...
And so you guys know this is a feature of Evo Sports. So any of the Evo Sports commentators have access to not only commentate on the streams remotely from anywhere in the world, but they have access to draw on screen with the little drawing tools and other things. It's part of our technology that we've built into the player-run live stream platform that you'll see at all kinds of venues around the Pacific Northwest and in other areas.
So I see popping this with draw and coming right out here. Let's see what he does.
There you go. Now you got the drawing tool down.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
but you got to watch out for
that corner scratch.
Well, he hit it so soft
Yeah.
that it didn't really pull that cue ball back.
That's why I was looking at the draw to stay away from that scratch.
Right. You hit it with a little bit more pop.
Yep. Oh, he wanted to follow that one.
All right.
Let's see if this 9-ball stops his cue ball for him.
Oh, the 9-ball did stop the cue ball. Yeah. Unfortunately, the 6 didn't. So here we go again for Jerry. Do you think he learned his lesson about rail first when a ball is in the pocket?
And it's deep. It is very deep, but I don't know. I think he has a straight draw shot at it.
Is he going to go rail first again?
I think he's. I don't know.
No, he says, screw that. I'm not going rail first when the ball is deep in the jaws.
Fool me once, he says.
Fool me once. I got burned on that 9-ball. Yeah. So here we go. Bank for, could be for the rack. If he makes this bank, it's possible that he's going to have a really nice shape on the 8 here. Hey, Duck Hen, you can get into the raffle. Look at this.
Nice shot.
Yes, and he gets shape on the 8-ball. So to get on the show, you can win the raffle is the easiest way to get on the show. Raffle tickets are on sale right now, 5 for $20. You win prizes, but the grand prize is a spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. Look at that stroke.
Drills it.
Okay, one more stroke for Jerry to get out of the woods here.
This would be, I will not commentate him curse, I will say it afterwards.
Yeah, but he's put in the work to get to this point.
Yes, sir. He's played very well.
Can he cash in on that work? Because it's only one ball that actually matters.
Gets it.
And he drills it. What a shot.
That is Jerry's first lead. I didn't want to commentate
I tell you,
him
that was the best closeout of all of the racks that we've seen so far. That was the best finish of the rack. When I say finish, it's those last 4 balls.
Yep.
Who's going to close those ones out? And Jerry just bringing it. Great shot from Jerry. Let's catch that 9-ball. I didn't catch really a lot of the rest of them on the replay, but we'll catch that 9-ball shot.
He hit it clean.
That was a tester after a good bank shot on the 7, a straight shot on the 9. He gets decent on the straight shot on the 8, gets decent on the 9, and cashes in. I like it.
I'll just take this ball center pocket, he says.
Yeah.
No wiggle or wobble involved.
It's hard, man. I mean, those seem like just simple, straightforward shots, but in that room, nothing is simple or straightforward.
Yeah, I was camping a couple of years ago at family reunion, and I was watching one of these live streams. I couldn't help commentating. One of the guys there was a pool player also, and I was showing him. And he goes, "Oh yeah, I just shoot that ball right." And I'm like, "Yeah, you don't understand. These 9-foot tables are tight. He's used to shooting on 7-footers. It's a whole different game."
Justin Kiske looking for some action to take Jerry if anybody's interested. There might have been good to mention that, a couple minutes ago before he had that out, to get the lead. Now I'm favoring Jerry because of the score and also just how he's shooting right now.
Yeah, Steve desperately needs this one. Otherwise, Jerry gets on the hill.
So the wing ball found its way, gets shape on the 1 ball.
Yep. He's got I think I'd come rail first.
Yep.
Scoot around the table and try and get, I don't think the deuce goes by the 6, but I'm not sure. So he's probably got to go in the side pocket.
He's pretty straight on the 1, so I do like your idea of rail first. However, it can kind of get a little funny on you, too.
Yeah, but he's got to get on the deuce somehow.
Yeah, you can draw it back past the 5, which might be more what I would do.
But does it go by the 6, you think?
Yeah, the 5.
I can't tell.
The 5 does go by the 6.
I'm looking at the deuce. Does
I mean, the deuce does go by the 6.
it's tight.
Yeah, let me draw the line for you so you can see. See,
Okay.
it definitely goes.
Helps drawing them straight lines.
Yeah, it does. So let's see if you can get some kind of shape. Now, if you happen to get to the other side of the deuce, you can say, oops, I guess I have to take a 2-9 combo.
have to try for that early cheese.
Nobody wants that combo, though. Nobody wants to take that combo. But now he's going to have a choice.
You know what? This early in the game,
right? Nobody's run 7 balls.
I swing for it, or I play it safe. I do not try this offense shot.
Yeah, and this is one where you'll see.
Because if he does shoot the deuce, look, he's got to get back on this 3. That cue's going to go wild on it.
It's going to be very tough to make the 2 and get shape. You could win the game in one shot. It would have to be a hell of a shot, and it's very low percentage. But what are the odds of the other guy running out 7 balls, to win the rack on you?
Yes, Patty, this is Chalkbox Billiards. This is Patrick's table.
Okay, he did take a swing at it. Ride the cheese.
Yeah.
I love it, man. That's a good effort.
That was Swiss cheese though, because
Yeah.
it had some holes in that shot right there.
It was safety with cheese. I call that a safety with cheese. Because he's controlling the cue ball, right? He's keeping the cue ball down in by those balls. He could have gotten tied up a little bit, and that would have been better. But I think it was a pretty good 2-way. Where's the 2 going to end up on this one? Look at this.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, it gets it mixed up in there.
I think you can shoot the deuce just straight forward right here. Park the cue here and send the deuce up this way. That was a bad hit. There is a line on the table to help for racking, Patty, directly behind the spot. So, boy, if that 3 wasn't there, he might try for the cheese, but I don't think he does right now. I think I popped the deuce with a little stop shot in the right-hand side pocket. Either stop it or roll it forward and get himself onto the 3. Actually, where is the 4's off the table, so he's got to come around to the 5. I would roll the deuce to the right-hand side pocket forward and then take the 2 railer on the 3 to get onto the 5. But he's trying for the cheese. Thing about these, you got to hit them because the last thing you want is that 9 ball to hang right there.
Yeah. Look at this.
Yep.
Oh, so close to getting blocked.
freeform.
Yeah. This is pivotal. I think Jerry has won the last 3 racks, has it been?
I know it was at least 4-3. I don't know if it was 4-2, but I know this is the first lead that.
Oh
Jerry
yeah,
had.
it was a kind of close. It was a 1-game lead pretty much the whole time, one way or the other. So I think Jerry has won the last 2 in a row.
Mm-hmm. I
Look at this,
saw
getting
that
behind the 6.
I saw that. I looked at his angle. I'm like, am I seeing things, or the
look
offensive
at
shot was
this.
sitting right there, but he definitely pulled back.
I like it. I like that better because ball in hand is a heck of a lot easier to get out with than what he had.
The table sat good though.
Well, it was that first shot to get that 2. It was a little difficult, and to get on the 3. So, I don't mind that shot at all.
No. And by the expression that I just heard Steve sound in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's basically only got a short bump right here. Is he going to try it's got to be a 2-railer if he's going to try the long bump.
Yeah, that's not going to go.
Gets the bump. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
it
it hit
gets
the
to
rail.
the rail.
It
Okay,
almost goes. Holy cow.
No, that would have been something.
You make that shot right there, you better run and buy some lotto tickets. You play for the 3-6 here, or you try and get on this short side shape for the 3. He's playing 3-6.
Yeah, I think he might be playing safe, actually. He might try to push that 3 in there and get on the 9, but
Roll the cue right
maybe,
to the 9.
Yeah, but maybe not. Now that I look at it, I don't think he has the angle to do that. Yeah,
He could roll the cue right on top of the 9, but I don't.
I think he's got too much angle
I
to do
think
that.
you're right. I think it comes free.
Yeah. Yeah, a little elbow maneuver there, which I understand he's trying to get a little awkward stuff done there.
Chicken wing swing English.
Yeah, that'll happen. All right, so now we got a little.
He can clean hit it. It goes.
Yeah, he can hit it. And can he get around to the 5? Can he get that cue ball around? Oh, he gets a 9 ball in.
Oh, my
Look
gosh.
At that. What a
We got to
shot.
hit the replay there.
Okay, I did, and we're going to watch that one back because, I mean, what are we
It
talking
happened
about here?
so quick.
It did.
I looked away. I didn't even see
did the
it.
6? The
Yep.
6 went into the 9 and
just
puts
drills
the
it
9 right into the
center
hole, and we
pocket.
got a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
5-5. This thing might go the distance
Race
here.
to a deuce.
You know, I told Jack and Jesse, I said, I estimate your match to start around 8, but you never know how things are going to go. It seems to be going actually right on time, even
Yeah,
though they've played 10 racks in under 2 hours on a 9-foot table. That's, they're playing at a good pace.
There's been what?
A couple early 9s.
Is that the third one? They had a.
I think so, yeah. I think Jerry had one.
Jerry had a carom and.
Steve had a really good combo.
Yeah, but Steve did, but it was an 8-9. A rack was almost over, but Jerry had like a 3-9 or a 4-9 or something carom shot early in the game.
Early in the match, yeah. Okay, wing ball in, one ball in, a controlled break. Look at the 2-9 here.
Oh my gosh!
Are we going to see? We were just talking about early 9s, and are we going to see another early 9? What?
The 2 was just a
see if I can-
little bit tall, but I can't. It's tough to tell from the camera views.
Well, let's see what I can. Yeah, that's
I
the
mean,
best
it's definitely
I can,
going to
best I
move
can
the
get.
9.
I mean,
it's going to move the 9, but I don't think it's going to send it in the right direction. I think the 9 misses by about a half a diamond. Oh, he's going to. Oh,
so
maybe he's got the combo.
He is. Yeah, he's lining up for the combo.
Okay. See, there you go. When I originally saw it, I saw Karen, but yeah, the combo almost looks wired.
The combo, well, it's not wired because of the distance between the 2 and the 9, so you do have to hit it perfect. But he hit a good combo earlier.
He's got to keep the cue out of the corner, too.
Yep, he does. Okay, good try, good attempt.
This early in the game, you cannot fault him at all for swinging for that.
No, I would too.
Welcome, Mr. Redfern. Welcome to the chat.
What's up, Jared?
He says that is Yukon Gold.
Yukon
right there.
Gold, yeah, that was. Yukon Gold cheese. Cheese and potatoes.
Mm-hmm. There's nope, that shot's off.
Okay.
Yep, drive the rail, come back out. He's got the 3. This table sits good. Let's see what Steve can do.
2, 3, 4, 4 to the 5 looks good.
Yeah,
then you got your long shots, right?
There's
you
no
got this,
trouble though.
No, you got distance between, from the 5 to the 6 and the 6 to the 8, and distance can trip up a player. So let's see how he can get started. Getting from the 3 to the 5, he's got to be careful. Unless he goes to the other side of the 5 and plays the combo again, it takes another crack at the 9.
Yeah.
Let's see where he gets on the 3. That's going to kind of determine what's going to happen here. Okay, he's pretty straight on this 3 ball now.
He is fairly straight. He can do this off of outside draw. Oh.
Yeah, see, I like taking a little extra time there because you have to figure out, you have to figure out when you get perfectly straight on the ball, now it means you have to really do something.
Yeah, outside draw would have got him there, and he just went up there and poked it.
Yeah, he didn't really put a lot of time into that one, and it takes a little while to figure out what the right stroke to put on it.
Cheat the pocket to the left a little bit with some outside draw, and I think he would have came right down. Yeah, you're right there, Mr. Baldwin. This is a good match to sweat. They don't come too much closer than this. We haven't called Hill yet, but boy, it is right on the verge. There has not been. Has there been a 2-game separation yet? I think it's been back and forth one, right?
It's been one game or tied the entire match. I'm pretty sure.
Welcome, Secret. She had time to log on after her or during her big tourney down in at Scratch.
Yeah. What's up, Aman Sunar, a monster in the chat. Welcome.
Here is a tough transition. Wow. 4 to the 5. Most likely, if he pockets this 4, the 5 is going to be a safe shot.
Yeah. This is a lot of work.
Personally, I would try and pocket the 4 and then try and graze the right side of the 5 and stick the cue behind the 9 and get the 5 up table a little bit. But it's
personally,
easy.
I'm stroking the hell out of this ball with the bottom right and getting that cue ball back for the 5. But that's me, and I don't know if there's that's they have the stroke that it takes to get to that position and be accurate with the shot. I don't know if I do, honestly, but I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it.
Well, this works. This 9's going to kill his cue ball, and hopefully it lines up good. But he's not shooting the 4 into the corner. Oh, he is. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay, Steve Yukon giving up a really good opportunity now. All right, yeah.
Best chance at the table so far right here.
I think so as well. The 4 naturally leads to the 5, but you still have the long distance on the 6. So, and the 8 kind of hampers you from getting closer to the 6. The 8 ball is in the way from the 5 to the 6 position.
The ideal thing is to come up straight and just see that's perfect right there. He's just got a nice draw shot.
Well, I'd rather, I don't
Another 6 inches of draw would have been better.
Yeah, I mean, I would rather not draw. I would rather, just roll it forward off the rail and come close to the 6. But the 8's in the way, so you're limited. You have to draw this. I don't think you can get around the 8 and still get on the 6.
It might.
He is trying.
Yeah, he forced it.
Yeah. Okay. Yukon, another attempt.
Yeah, that was Steve or Jerry's best chance, and this is Steve's best chance.
Yeah, and now the transition to the 6 isn't that difficult because 5 is. They're both on that side of the table.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Shirley. A little bit long. Good angle, but a little bit long here.
Okay.
Little short.
Well, he's got long distance and a cut, and he's going to be moving that cue ball towards the 9.
Yeah, that's what I said, a little
he's
short.
Got to figure out how does he want to do this. Does he want to get under the 9 to the other side? You have to commit. I think that's the right play. I think, honestly, bringing the cue ball.
I think you're right.
I think bringing the cue ball off this rail with some spin and coming this way under the 9 is the right way to go. But you have to put some spin on the ball. The other way, if you don't do that, you're going to end up you know, kind of up here going in this direction.
Yeah, I think I'd shoot a little bit of. Oh,
Yeah, he tried.
yeah.
He tried to use a draw shot to draw it under the 9.
I was thinking some low left.
Yeah,
Or, no, I'm sorry, low right would have drug him over there.
like a drag draw shot. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely not easy.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot to do with control. He ended up getting fortunate that he's only really leaving a bank for Jerry.
So does he fire the bank, or does he try some sort of safe?
Well, I honestly think that you're gonna.
I mean,
I'm gonna try to fire at that bank.
The score comes into play here, too. They're sitting at double nickels. There's not a lot of, you know, whoever gets this is on the hill.
I think I want to fire this bank in. Look at him. He looks focused, man. He looks ready to go. I think he's going to fire this bank in. I think it's going to go. Nope, he's
played
going
safe.
safe. And a great safety.
Yep, not bad at all.
Excellent. Got 50% of the ball. Half ball. That was a perfect half ball hit safety right there.
See, I do the same thing right now with the quarter ball hit and drag that 8 ball to about center diamond on the short rail and get this cue ball over to the other short rail almost.
Yeah.
2 rail it to the other short rail.
The bank shot was flashy, but this was smart, right? You don't get a lot of flash credit for that one, but
Look at this. He drills
oh my goodness.
it. Wow.
Yukon gold, and look at where he gets on the 9. Are you kidding me? He just drains that bank on the 8 ball like it's nothing. He gets perfect on the 9.
He went down and shot it in like 2 seconds. He did.
Maybe that's the key for him. Just don't let himself
he
get
did-
nervous, you know.
He
Just,
didn't even stroke it. It was like, oh, this is nothing. Boom.
just bring it. Let's see that again.
Watch how fast he goes down and shoots it. It's just like, okay, there it is. Boom. Okay. Watch.
One,
like 1,
two,
2,
3,
3, 4. Boom.
boom. And look at the shape, and it goes dead center in the pocket. It's perfect shape. Oh, hold on a second. Looks like the scoreboard went down.
Scoreboard's froze on him.
I'll go help.
Yes, you are 100% correct, Mr. Redfern. That is a highlight reel for Mr. Yukon Gold. Jacob says, I taught him that. Great to hear the local folks get in the chat. Yeah, just fearless. So it is. Sounds like the scoreboard is froze up, but it is 6-5 for Yukon. So Jerry feels the squeeze now. He's got to get 2 in a row. Gets the 8 ball. Where's the 1 ball lie? Has a shot. So I'm going to say he draws this 1 ball to try and keep the cue ball away from the 6. You got to get on the deuce right here. He might be able to go forward. I can't tell if it's going to hit that. Okay, it goes forward. I couldn't tell if he could clear that 6 from the camera angle. This is a tough, tight table, all scrunched up together. Jerry is drilling them, though. There you go. Steve is on the hill.
All right. Not sure what happened with the scoreboard, but we got it back.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, there's always something.
It's the cold weather.
Blame it on that. Yeah, that's good. All right, so, yeah, Steve Yukon on the hill with that sweet, sweet bank shot on the 8 ball. I mean, he's earning the money on this one.
Yep. Just no fear is the great thing. It's like, I'm just going to go up here and pound this thing.
You know, I told him before the match. I told both these guys before the match. I said, don't worry about the cameras. Don't worry about the money. Don't worry about what people are going to say. I said, if you come in and you give it your best effort, then it doesn't matter what the outcome is, because you can be happy. You know, you can be proud of yourself. It doesn't matter. Just give it your best effort.
All you can do is what you can do.
Yeah, that's it. Just put the best effort you know how to do with what your skills level is, and see what happens. And they're both giving it their best effort.
Yeah.
This is a hard-fought battle.
It's Steve's cueing the wrong ball. Oh, no, okay. I thought he was cueing the 4-ball at first. Run the 3-ball up table and stick the cue behind the 9 is what I see.
Oh, Danny Farr wants to know about the tournament. Well, we were talking about a couple different tournaments. There's a 550 and under tournament going on at Scratch Billiards right now. That's Secret Wong is the tournament director. And then there's also a $1,000 buy-in Moby Dick tournament that's going on in Las Vegas. The few Northwest players are in. What are you laughing at?
I'm looking at Danny Farr's chat. He says, Yukon cheated off me in geometry class. He cheated to learn them angles. That's funny.
All right.
Well, this has been a great warm-up match for what I'm sure is going to be a great,
heck of a warm-up match. I mean, opener match. This is it.
Yep. I'm sure that the header match will be just as great. Two great players playing.
Yep. You're never denied a good full nights of entertainment when you tune into the Chalkbox. You never know what's going to happen. Great shot there from Jerry. I like that one.
We had a 4. Oh, it came clear. I thought the 5-ball was going to get in there and take his 4-ball out. He's got to put a stroke on this 4-ball because he's got to get a little bit of separation between the cue and the 5 to get a shot on it.
Yeah, this is kind of rough here. He's coming into this 9. Okay, he's not sure he was going for it. I think he was going for the safe. Yeah. I think that what he wanted was to come off the 9 and hold behind the 5.
Marry up to the backside.
Oh, man, that would have been really legit. But the problem is that he had to send the 4-ball so far, right? I mean, it's hard to get a safety when you have to send the object ball 6 feet away.
This is the first time that Steve has smelled blood. Oh. I was going to say he's going to lay up good for the nickel, but.
Yeah. Well, Steve being on the hill, maybe he's just feeling like, I just want to end it. Like let's just get it over with.
That reverse pressure can be incredible.
Yeah, the hill pressure they call it. Yeah. I love it, man. I love seeing 440s playing on the stream like this, because I tell you what, they have never in their lives experienced this kind of pressure, right?
Nope.
This kind of environment. Certainly not in pool, maybe in other sports or whatever, but.
Hey, there's another buddy in the chat. Welcome, Mr. Shipman.
Hey.
I was bragging up your place earlier. That is quite the impressive man cave you have there. It was a great time. I appreciate you having us out there for the watch party.
Yeah, that was fun to have a watch party going on at Kitsap. We felt the energy from you guys over there at Rob Shipman's house, and
we were definitely sharing some ooga boogas on some of the shots that the opponents had. And like, yahoo, we helped them out.
Honestly, as players, it does. It helps. When you're players and you're playing for your county, and you know that the whole county's watching and rooting for you, and you can even see them having a watch party, cheering you on. It does help. It's motivating.
Yeah, we had good food, good friends, good cheer. It was a great time. We played a game of, what did Rob call it? Played 9 holes of what he called a game called golf.
Golf.
It was great, where different
Yeah, you
different-
put in different patterns,
Yeah.
and everybody has to play the pattern in the least amount of strokes.
Yes, it was great fun. Yep.
That is fun. That actually, I think, became a thing during COVID when we were doing ghost games and there was ghost golf, where you would all set up the same scenario and live stream it and compete.
Yeah, it's definitely the type of thing that the more times you play it, it would help.
What a
because
stroke on that ball.
I looked at racks and like, how in the heck am I supposed to break this for action? You know, never hitting a goofy placed rack like that. So that was a great shot. So he's got his 6 ball here. If he can hold it, he's got a 2-rail leave onto the 7.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit difficult.
I think the leave's almost, as long as he doesn't overstroke it, yeah. The
Yeah.
leave was almost automatic if he hits the shot.
So very fortunate that the cue ball came back and hit the 7 because it was going to head to the rail and right back out again. It was very fortunate that it held up in that place.
The Crawdaddy is on. Welcome aboard, Mr. Okwon. We are doing great. How about you folks?
What's up, Scotty? The Crawdad.
The Crawdaddy, yep.
Welcome, welcome.
You back bank this 6, you think?
And we are even Steven between Facebook and YouTube. 37 on YouTube and 38 on Facebook. Share the stream. Let's get those viewers up if you can. And hit the like button, guys. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button.
There's Mr. Raymond. Welcome aboard, Kim.
There's a little thumbs up button right below your video on YouTube.
Oh,
If you guys can all hit that, that's would be really helpful.
Here is a great chance for Jerry right here. I don't want to curse him, but he needs to make this work.
For who? Oh,
Jerry.
for Jerry, yeah. For a second, I thought Steve was up, but you're right.
As I say, if he can pull this just a soft little draw shot, he's got it. 9 in the lower, or 7 in the lower, and 9 in the upper.
Are we going to see Hill, Rich?
I hope so.
Can Jerry do it?
That's what we all hope for.
This is pressure. Okay. One more shot to take this one to the distance and go hill.
I'm thinking this is a 95% chance of a hill.
Oh, don't do
He's
that.
got it.
Don't do that, Rich. Don't do that.
I'm not voting for either one of them.
Can we edit out your comment? Because I don't think that's right to commentator curse a 430 Fargo. Come on. Come on. You know better than that.
I got faith in Jerry.
You can't say that. There it is. Oh no. No.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Disaster for Jerry, and that's going to do it. It'll shake hands, and that's the match. It ends on a scratched 9 ball. Makes the 9 in the corner, and that cue ball just barely finds the side pocket. So,
Just a touch of draw.
man, I really thought this was going hill.
I did too.
We all thought it was going hill, but
Just a baby touch of draw right there, and he was golden.
that's how it goes, guys. That's how it goes. So I'm going to go out there. We're going to do a quick player interviews with these guys, and then we're going to do a drill competition for the drill partner. Let me turn off that
Mr.
scoreboard.
Crawdaddy, you still can come out. We still have a great match going on. You don't live that far away. Get in that truck and drive on down.
Yes. All right. Wow. What a match, guys. What a match. I mean, we all thought that was going to go hill. Jerry, come on over. You're first. Dude, let me tell you, man. It comes down to like those last couple of balls on a couple of shots, and you had a rail first that you missed on the 9, and it cost you a game, and you had a couple of, hung 9 balls, late game errors, but overall, you really showed heart in that match. I got to say, you finished out a couple of racks really nicely. What are your thoughts overall?
Too many mistakes. Back to the drawing board. Gotta practice some more.
I think you got a lot to be proud of, though. I think you came in and you showed a lot of heart. I really do. I think you made some really good shots. We're all going to miss those balls towards the end of the racks, and that last one is going to hurt for a little while.
Yeah, that one. God, I didn't know. Well, still relatively new, so I just got to practice a lot more and come back again later. Better.
I know it's hard, man, but it's a good learning experience. I think you hopefully watch this back and get some value there.
Well, this is my first ever money match, so it was a ton of fun, and great experience, So.
Well, thank you for coming out. I really appreciate it and competing hard. You did compete hard. I feel like you really gave it your best effort. Didn't go your way at the end, but you gave it everything you had, and I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you for having me out here.
All right. Thanks, Jerry.
Thanks.
All right, Yukon, come on over, man. I got some Yukon Gold right here for you, man. You had a bunch of people in the chat shouting Yukon Gold when you hit, especially that kind of wild 9-ball, dude. Okay, let's talk about, first off, you had a couple of early 9s. You had that one that was a combo where they were kind of tied up in the middle, but they were off kilter. You had to cut it in, and you drilled that 9-ball dead center. What did that feel like?
Well, I mean, sometimes you just got to take a swing at it, and, if you can find the ball again, you take a harder swing. So, I looked at it, and, a couple of tangent lines, a little parallel shift, and, got her, got the win on that one.
A little bit of hocus pocus and a little crossing the fingers and rubbing your rabbit's foot.
Yeah, I was jumping on the chat or whatever, and I said, hold my beer and all this other stuff. So, it was, it was a fun time, and I was trying to have a little fun with it, when I, couldn't make the more precise shots, working with a 9-foot table with tighter pockets and rattling a couple balls, kind of had to loosen up a little bit and play a little two-way. So
yeah, it's going to happen. You're going to rattle shots, but it's just a matter of what getting down to that end and closing out those racks. And I really, that one was a bonus though. That 9-ball was not expected on that shot where you pocketed the 4-ball and then the 6 came and hit the 9 right into the pocket.
Yeah, and I stood there and a little bit of disbelief, but I just sometimes that's how a 9-ball works. So
yeah, absolutely. All right, well, we're going to do a drill competition now. So you and Jerry, if you want to just keep your shooting cue out for just another minute, you get a chance to win $50 on this drill competition that we're going to set up for Moonlighting Billiards. And I'm going to call in the other 2 players, Jack and Jesse. They're going to get a chance at this Moonlighting Billiards drill contest. Let's get that on here. And so shout out to Moonlighting Billiards. You can go and get these products at moonlightingbilliards.com. They've got these products that come in a straight line. They also come in a semicircle and a right angle where you can set up your drills quickly and easily without a lot of time or effort. And what we're going to do here is we're going to set up a drill. There it is. All right. All right, players. So I need each player to just draw a ball out without looking, draw a ball out of the table. And that's going to determine your order that you're going to shoot in the contest. So whoever wants to draw first, it doesn't matter. Just don't look and randomly draw a ball out of the table. Jesse, that means you too. All right.
draw a ball.
Yeah, draw a ball out of there. All right. Jack. Jack's got the 7, and then there's only one left, so that's going to be you, Steve. You're going to be the 8-ball. So remember your order. So it's going to go Jerry, Jack, Steve, and then Jesse's last. If somebody wins it first, then the contest is over. So the rules is you have to hit them in order, and they all have to go into the same pocket, and you can't touch any other balls, and you can't miss. You can start with ball in hand, and who's first? All right. You guys have to remember your order because I'm not going to remember. All right, good luck. Go to moonlightingbilliards.com to get the drill partner. Awesome company out of the Northeast. Shout out to Sandra Castant.
All have to go in the same pocket, right?
They all have to go in the same pocket. You can't miss, and you can't touch any other balls during your shot.
Pick any pocket?
You can pick any pocket. Any pocket that you want. Start with ball in hand. If you complete the drill, you get $50. Easy money, right, Jesse? All right. One of the two. It's a good one pocket drill, actually. If you like to play one pocket, this is a good one to set up. Getting those outs. All right. So next up is going to be Jack Kiske. Coming up next. Thank you. So you just roll them in and begin. Pretty easy, pretty quick and easy to set up your drills. Saves a lot of time when you're practicing. All right. Pretty tough to come in cold.
Yeah, if I just got done with my match.
Right, yeah. If you just got done with your match, you might have had a chance. All right, who's next? Is it going to be Steve Yukon next?
Yep.
All right, will you roll that 5 in for me? Thank you.
I got lots of excuses.
Ball in hand to start with. They all have to go in the same pocket. You can't touch any other balls during your shot, and you can't miss. Steve Yukon, he's already pocketed $400. Let's see if we can get another $50 to add to it. Help with those mountain expeditions. I know that shit's expensive. He's like, you don't even want to know. Okay, touch the 2, that's it. Okay, so we got Jesse Bergman as the last to attempt. Is somebody going to walk away with the $50 prize, or?
Might roll over.
Maybe not. We'll see. All right, good luck, Jesse. And then after this drill competition, we are going to go to a 15-minute intermission and give these players a chance to get warmed up a little bit. All right, tough shot, tough position on that 3 ball. All right, guys, good luck. So let's get warmed up for the next match, and we're going to go to intermission for about 15 minutes, and we'll see you guys soon.
Go ahead, I want to go smoke.
Oh man, I'm hot. I need to cool off.
About 1 minute left. Go. You remind me to turn off this light after I'm over here. Close to the timer. Yeah, like I got 15 seconds. I can grab a beer. All right, we are done with the first match. What a wild finish. Scratch on the 9 from Jerry cost him the match on that last one, but we're on to the next match. So congratulations to Steve Yukon. Great finish. That last match, if you missed it, ended 7-5 in favor of Steve Yukon over Jerry Chen. On to the next match, the headliner match tonight. Welcome Jesse Bergman. Come on over, Jesse. Say a few words. I'm so stoked to have you on the show, man. Welcome.
Well, thank you, man. I've watched a lot of the streams. I'm glad I could make it this time.
Yeah. So you got on because your partner, David Ringler, won the raffle and decided to gift it to you.
Yeah, me and David usually run a lot of tournaments together, and he normally works Saturdays, so he can only get off so many of them. So he decided to gift it to me. Thankful to him, giving me the chance to shine, you know. So
awesome. I've been trying for a couple years now to get you on the show, and I know I messaged you like, I don't know, a year and a half ago, and you're like, I have some things to work on. I've been kind of taking some time off the game for a little while. So how are you feeling now? You've been playing a lot lately?
A little bit. You know, I play when I can. I've got a tap team on Thursdays. You know, I play every Thursday. Besides that, I try to squeeze in the tournaments when I can. The last 2 weeks, I tried to go down to scratch and hit on the 9-footer because I don't get to play on it very much. Try to get used to those angles and stuff. So I'm going to give it a shot. I'm not super comfortable, but, you know, we're going to try anyway.
Try your best, see what happens, right?
There you go.
Well, I tell you, man, I really like what you're doing for the pool community. I think you are a gift to the pool community in the Pacific Northwest. You and David Ringler have put on so many fantastic events, and I can't wait. You know, I know the Northwest 9-Ball Open. People are probably asking about it already. Flyers not out there. Data's a little soft still, but it's in the works. It is going to happen this year.
It is. It's 100% going to happen this year. It's scheduled. We have the venue scheduled for April 12th, 13th right now. We're thinking about bumping it to June instead, just so it gives us a little bit more time to prepare and get a couple more sponsors involved, which if anybody wants to be a sponsor for that event, please contact me or Patrick. Patrick and Evo Sports are handling the streaming, the commentary. Thankfully, you know, nobody else I'd rather like to trust with that. You know?
Oh, thank you. It's an honor to do that prestigious event. And 128 player bracket, guys. It's going to be played at 2 locations, like 2 years ago when it happened the first time. Two locations. It's going to be at Scratch and 15th Street. It's going to get down to what, the 32 players?
We'll have separate brackets at each bar. We'll play down to the top 16 at each bar. Sunday will all be at 15th Street. It'll be 32 players. We'll redraw that morning, and then it will be a single elimination race to 11.
That was so exciting for me to play in that too. I made it to the second day, and I even made it after that. I made it into the top 16 for me at my level. I was very happy with that. It was a blast to play in.
I think it must have been like 4 out of the 5 people working on the stream team made it to day 2. I was very jealous. I got knocked out late that night, but
If you're a streamer, you get to go to day 2, I guess.
apparently, yeah.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. So, guys, look out for the flyer. It's going to be coming sometime soon. We're locking up some sponsors for that. So, if you're interested in sponsoring the Northwest 9-Ball Open, reach out to Jesse Bergman. He'll get you hooked up. It's a great advertising opportunity. We're going to be streaming a couple of tables at least 2, maybe 3 more or more. So, we'll see how that goes. But it's going to be a great opportunity. Well, thanks again, Jesse, and good luck in your match tonight.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring in Mr. Kiske. Come on over. Jack Kiske, welcome back to the Chalkbox.
Thank you, sir. Pleasure to be here.
All right, so this is what, your 15th time on the Chalkbox? No, it's probably like 4 or 5, I think, but you've won a couple, lost a couple?
I don't know if I've lost here. I know I lost at Friday Night Lights, but I think I might be undefeated here. If I'm not,
I do remember a certain Scotch doubles match.
Singles matches, I think I'm undefeated.
Okay, all right. I'm going to have to look back in the records. I didn't actually pull that up. I probably should have pulled your stats. But how are you feeling tonight?
Well, I mean, Jesse's a hell of a player. He's a great guy. I mean, love everything he does for the pool community and everything. And I honestly don't think of all the tournaments he and I have ever been in together, I'm not sure if we've ever matched up in a match. So I'm really excited, looking forward to seeing how this turns out. And I mean, not taking anything for granted because the guy's, a monster in the pool community. And, he's a hell of a player on the table too. Can't take anything away from him. Got to, bear down, focus, and do everything I can.
I think this match is very even. Fargo says it's very even, 6-13, 6-18, whatever it is. I mean, you can't get more even than that. I'm excited to see what happens. I think there's a lot of good firepower on both sides, some great safety and good minds behind the game. Now, you guys are playing a little different 9-ball, playing 9 on the spot. So sort of like matchroom rules, except for there's not the break box, right? So you can break from the side, you can break from anywhere you want in the kitchen, but the 9 is racked on the spot. That prevents the easy wing ball. What do you think about that break?
Unfortunately, I haven't had a lot of chance to practice it on a 9-foot table since I played in the WNT event at Ox Billiards last year. But I mean, what's going to be troubling for me is probably going to be troubling for him. And, we're just going to have to grind it out and see who figures the break out first. And I think that's going to be one of the biggest things to who ends up coming out ahead, because I think overall we're really, close. And I think it just comes down to whoever gets that break figured out where they can get a shot to be able to get forward.
100%. You got to take control of the table and keep control of the table in rotation, and it's all about that break. And I know both of you guys are very capable of running out the table if it's open. So, well, good luck tonight in your match, and I'm excited to see what happens. So we're playing winner break, 9 on the spot, race to 13. 9 doesn't count on the break, but anytime after that, it's wild, it's live. Let's go. Let's get it done.
All right. Thanks for having us, and look forward to giving you a good show.
All right. Let's lag for break. We're playing winner break format as well.
3 foul? Yes, no?
And 3 foul is in effect. Yes. Okay. 3 foul is in effect.
Welcome back to the headliner. Jack Kiske, Jesse Bergman. One heck of a match coming up.
Yeah, let's get this scoreboard. Yeah, what do you think of that? 6-13, 6-18. I mean, it doesn't really get much closer when it comes to Fargo rate. I like this. I like this matchup. I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, 6-13, 16. You're splitting hairs at that point.
Totally. This is a very even matchup. It's gonna come down to just who got better sleep last night and who's prepared, who's ready to give it their best.
So they're playing 9 on the spot, alternate break, 3 foul.
3 foul rule.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. No, not alternate break.
No.
They're playing winter break.
Winter break. Oh,
Yeah, so we want to see some packages
yeah.
here.
I was going to say.
You know, the shorter races, I think alternate break is best. Like race to 7, you want to give alternate break. Everybody should get a chance, but
They're going to 13.
In a longer race to 13, let's give someone a chance to make a 2 or 3 pack here, and you know, see if they can put some serious heat on the other guy.
I agree.
All right, so let me get the chat pulled up.
A couple of great people and great players here.
All right, Angela Marino, welcome. She's rooting on Jack.
Welcome aboard, Angela. Justin.
Oh, Justin. I said, well, you didn't actually, I told Jack, I said, you didn't actually win them all. There was a Scotch doubles match. I didn't bring up Justin's name, though.
You had that one with your twin brother.
I didn't say that. I said, you're not quite undefeated.
Yeah, Leah, the 9 in the spot is quite the different break. It takes out that dead wing ball break, so it's quite a bit different.
Yeah, the goal with the 9 on the spot, you're looking for the 1 ball in the side. It's the cut break, and I'll draw it up for you. If you're breaking from this side, you're gonna hit the 1 ball here. You're gonna cut that 1 ball. So the cue ball is gonna do this move right here, right? And the 1 is gonna ricochet off of the rack and go right to the side pocket. That's the ideal break when you're doing the 9 on the spot.
It's almost like the second ball, 8 ball break where you pop the 8 on the other side.
Yeah, kind of. A little similar.
Well, Jack draws first blood with the first ball. Let's see how we go here.
Yeah, he's got a back cut on this 2. Can he float around in between the 6, 8, 2 rails, and then again between the 4, 9 to come out for kind of a small window? No, he's not even going to try that. That was a little...
So we didn't do it last time, folks. Let's get some predictions out there.
Yeah, let's get predictions going on. I'm not doing a contest or anything like I was doing before, but let's just see what people think. What do you guys think?
Predictions for fun.
Yeah. Let me put a poll. Actually, I can do a poll in the YouTube chat. Maybe that'll be kind of fun to do. Let me just put that up over here.
Great to see so many folks out there. So we asked the first match, how far out have we reached? I know Steve had family in Montana the first match, so we reached out to Montana. Anybody out of state here? How far are we getting out to? And does anybody have any crazy weather going on? Can't tell if he can get a clean enough hit by that 5 on the 4 if he does get to it to go. So let's see if Jesse tries to move this 4. Yeah, he kind of hooked himself right there a little bit.
All right, if you guys are watching on YouTube, check out the chat. There's a poll up there. Click your favorite player. Who do you think is going to win this match? Because I think it's a freaking coin toss. I mean,
yep.
You guys are both very skilled. Now, Jesse got a little...
You got a little funny here.
Yeah. Does he have enough room to get that?
I didn't
Oh,
think
yeah, he
did.
does.
Wow.
Wow.
So he'll clip the 4, draw the cue back down underneath, and put the 4 up table.
Yeah, I like that. Coming off the 4, bringing the cue ball this way, and right back down to here. That's if he can follow that line. Yeah, he finds cover behind the 6. Good job there from Jesse.
Just like that.
Yep. He almost didn't get coverage because that 4 got right over there by the pocket, so he needed to get that coverage.
He could, I mean, he'd be tight. It's not a full ball. He could jump this 6 and pop the 4. He's only got to jump about a third of the ball, but he's definitely going to kick.
Oh, heck of a try. I mean,
missed it twice by just a smidgen.
Yeah, just right in between it. So Jesse gets rewarded for the safety play.
Andy Kashuba, down in L.A., 1311 Jack.
Yeah,
Welcome.
he's moved down to Los Angeles.
Good to see you made it through all that catastrophe down there. That was sure a shame.
Oh, man, my sister lives in Whittier. She had to deal with a lot of the smoke and ash, and said her front yard was just covered in ash.
Wow.
She was like 40 miles away from where the fires are. That was bad stuff. Good control. I like it. Playing the safety game, keeping his opponent on his heels. Jesse playing smart coming out of the gate.
Yeah, and see the kicker with these, 6'15"-ish players. If
You didn't get stuck to the ball, you're going to give up a hit.
Yeah, and if they don't get a hit, chances are the opponent's out.
Well, he will get a hit, but it's a matter of, is he going to get the hit and the stick?
Yep.
And that's the problem. If you don't hug him up to the 8 ball, Jack's going to kick and stick you.
He'll hit the 5 here.
And try to, he wanted to hold that cue ball to the
just
bottom
like
rail,
that.
but is there enough room between?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
they might be married.
It's pretty tight.
You think they're married?
Well, I'm
Can
going
you
to tell you.
zoom in?
Yeah, I can.
Nope.
Not
There's
married.
Definite separation. Jesse can get a good hit here. If he shoots this with inside, he can get a good hit and pocket this 5. If he shoots it with outside, it's a double hit.
Yeah, he's playing safe. Look at this.
Yeah.
Trying to get the cue ball to come back and use the 6-9 as blockers. Now Jack has got a lot of work to do because this 9 ball is really big, and he doesn't have much angle to get the cue ball out.
It's a long draw shot too.
Yeah, that's just really tough, man. I mean, he just didn't have much angle to get the cue ball. He needed to cheat the pocket a little bit to the other side and really hammer that thing hard. So, again, the safety could be paying dividends for Jesse. Keeping Jack off balance from the first rack.
Rail first, and he's got to make sure he's got to get it deep enough. If he goes too shallow, he'll scratch right off the backside of that 6. Ooh, just like that.
Oh, he hangs in there. I'm sure he's happy with that. It's the best possible result, really.
Mm-hmm.
From where he was, that was the best possible result, as he hangs the cue ball in
About
the
the
pocket.
longest shot you could take right there.
Well, I guess it would be better if he was corner hooked. You know, if that cue ball would have just sort of rolled over there and been corner hooked, which that would have been an extra bonus.
Money.
Oh man, heck of a try.
I thought he had it.
It's pretty darn close.
Yes, you are correct, Alan. They are both amazing players. Alan Louie, are you a relation to Dan?
Oh, look at this.
Look at this. Oh, my gosh.
Was that a two-way? Was he banking that to the side and getting behind the 7 at the same time?
I think it was a bank with a little bit of love.
I mean, if it was a two-way, it's smart to. It's a good idea. It's a good thing it didn't go, because I don't think he would have liked that leave on the 7.
Negative.
Oh, but man,
It's almost a...
the way that 6 jiggled out of the side and went right back to a perfect spot. Oh. I thought that was going to go.
That's what makes this 9 ball so interesting.
Yeah.
Just hit it hard.
He got a courtesy tap at the cue from Mr. Kiske for the hit.
Jack's got a favorable table right now.
Yeah, he's getting underneath the 7 so that he can get a little angle to get closer to the 8.
He'll come up just about this area of the side pocket here.
Yeah, he's going to slow roll it. Cue ball's going to end up in here.
Yep.
Or up there. Something like that.
2 rails forward, one rail back.
Look at that stroke. Look at that stroke.
Picture perfect.
That was beautiful right there. Getting it done. Jack Kiske gets on the board first.
So Alan Louie says maybe, so maybe that is a relative of Dan.
Look at this, the stroke by Jack. Like the action on that cue ball, getting it done. Let's go.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
All right, so let's take a look at the poll results. It's 50-50. We got 6 votes.
Flip a quarter.
3 for Jack and 3 for Jesse.
You flip a quarter, it's going to land right on the edge.
If you guys are wondering, there's a poll going on in the YouTube chat. So head over to YouTube. And by the way, when you're on YouTube, there's a little thumbs up button at the bottom of your video on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up button. Give us a like. That'll really help with the algorithm with YouTube and help get the video a lot more plays. So smash that like button. We got 13 likes, but we got 70 people watching. So come on, guys. Hit the like button. It doesn't cost you anything.
And right now at 50-50, if you hit it, you're the deciding vote until somebody else votes.
Oh, somebody else voted for Jack.
There you go.
So
swings that quick.
Somebody swung it, but we're going to keep the poll open for the match and see how it changes. Jesse using that 5 to stop the 1.
Nice safe right there.
Yeah, I like it. Lots of blockers, lots of distance.
Distance and blockers.
And the 8-ball blocks the kick from the easier side. The 2-ball might block the kick from the other side. Boy, this is a real mess.
I'm not sure the 8 has the left side blocked.
Do you think that he could go?
I think he goes just past the 8 and he clips the 1, but it's tough to tell from here.
Just past the 8.
That's what I'm thinking.
Come in to get to the
Yep.
1. Yep, that's where he's going. And he hits it full in the face. What's he going to get?
Some love.
Yeah, a little bit. Another safety coming.
Yeah, Jesse will do the same thing. It comes off the right side of the 1, clips it to the 8. It's the cue up table, I think.
Tequila gives Jack an edge.
It's good tequila, too. Yep. At this level, they're just looking to see who gets that first clean shot. Got to try to get a good enough bump on that 1 to have it leave and have the cue stay somewhere behind the 8. Oh, he just fired it. Yep. Can you see that one?
Let's go to the overhead here. So let's take a look.
I think you can.
Well, let me do
Well,
my...
especially if you get that crooked
Let's
one.
do
you
a
can see
straight
it.
line instead. How about that? Yeah, you definitely can see it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he can make it, though.
Yeah, but you're going center to the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he could see an edge would not make it, so he elected to go with the kick safe.
So Jack's got the the 1 in the corner or another safe back. So how far have we reached out there, people? The first match got us to Montana. If we got outside of Washington State with this one, let us know. And what kind of crazy weather are you having if you are?
Just watch that one.
Shoot the 1 ball with a little bit of draw, put the deuce in the side. Hopefully some angle gets him onto the 3.
He's really trying hard to get that position on the 2 there, so gets fortunate where that 1 ball ends up stopping. Jack's got a thin hit on it. If he can hit thick enough, he can play a good save. Oh, he did not have a thick piece. He was trying to hit that paper thin and gives up the ball in hand. So Jesse Bergman, 9 balls on the table, nothing in the way.
2 to the 3 is an interesting transition.
Yeah, well, it helps to have ball in hand on the 1 so that you can really manufacture the best position on the 2 to get back to the 3, right? So this is probably the most important shot. It's to get yourself the best opportunity to get from the 2 to the 3. Yeah,
I think he was trying for a straight draw shot right there.
I think so too.
He's going to try and draw this with right to the right rail and pull it back underneath the 8.
Brings the side pocket into play. What a stroke. What a stroke.
9 ball drive.
And he gets in the way of the 9. Yeah. Yeah, having that much of an angle caused the issue there.
I think he has the hit angle, though, just to the edge of the 8. He can get by and clip that 3. Is he checking it? Is he going underneath the 8 and checking it?
Oh, he was trying to use a lot of
he was checking
spin to get that around and ends up missing the ball. So Jack now with the ball in hand. Started with Jesse having ball in hand with 9 balls on the table. Now Jack's got the ball in hand with 7 left on the table.
So he's got the 4 to the 5 transition.
Yeah, he's very straight. He's got to come around between the 8 and 9. That was good. That was a really tight window to get between the 8 and 9 to get where he wanted to go.
Man, you go the long rail kick right here, and chances are you're not getting a shot on the 5.
Yeah, that 4 ball is not possible. Even with Mass A, he's going to have to kick. It's a lot of kick shots already.
Yeah, it's a 2-railer.
We're going to change his name from Kiske to Kiske. I was waiting to use that line. You know. Kashuba getting into the Roomba raffle. All right, man, I got you.
Nope, not getting it. Well, this makes the 4 to the 5 transition a little bit easier. Bo, are you actually in the Philippines? We reached all the way out to you. Nice 3-rail leave there for Jesse. 5 gets some center table.
And if Chad Raswick is out there listening, I did get your tickets in during the intermission. Taryn had come in and reminded me I had missed that one, but I got them in now.
Smart thing for Jesse right there. He didn't feel it, so he stood up and looked at it again. Don't force it.
Ooh, the thing,
Yeah.
it thought about staying on the table, didn't it?
He got long on the 7, too.
Yeah. I favor him on this one. If I was a betting man, I'd put money on him making this shot. But I lose a lot when I bet.
I got
That's the problem.
chastised for not
That's my
nearly
problem.
that much last game.
That's my problem. That's my problem. Is it, I don't, look, if you guys see me betting on something, go with the opposite side. You probably do well. You see me on the roulette table and I'm putting it all on red. Go on, bet on black. It's not guarantee. Jack says, I'm taking full advantage of this one, and I'm taking my 2-game lead and going back to my chair.
I'm not saying nothing until after. Nice shot, Jack.
Yeah, nice job. Jack Kiske getting it done. Gets a 2-spot on the board to start the match.
Money.
And both racks were a lot of back and forth, so both players had a lot of opportunity. And if you guys are looking to get in the Roomba raffle, it's not too late. Oh, just as I said that, Rob Shipman looks like. Rob Shipman, I got you, man. Thank you very much. I'm going to get those tickets in for you. Venmo or Cash App or PayPal.
There's a local that hasn't been on the show, right?
Chalkbox 420 is the handle for any of those. It would have just been Chalkbox, but Chalkbox was already taken, and they randomly generated a number for me. And
what are the odds?
I don't know. I mean, so they said, well, we recommend this one.
Yeah.
And so we went with the Chalkbox 420. There it is. That's the reason. I swear.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rob Shipman, I got your tickets going in.
Rob's a local that has not been on the show yet, right?
Not yet. No.
I had the pleasure of going out to his house for the watch party, and boy, he's got a beautiful setup out there. Him and his wife. It's a great pool room they have.
Yeah, he's done a very good job renovating his garage. It's not really a garage. It's like
The only thing garage
luxury,
about that is the door.
Yeah, exactly.
It's beautiful inside.
It's beautiful. Really nice place. Tickets are in the jar, Rob. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right, Ramilus. I saw Jesse. I'm like, he got a haircut. I saw that flyer, and somebody else put something up there. That looked like a 19 or 20-year-old.
They said, oh, he looks 14, and I commented, and I said, Jesse is going to look 14 when he's 50. Like, he's just one of those youthful kind of guys.
Yeah.
And that's a compliment. It's a good asset, I mean, I don't want to look like I'm 50 when I'm 20.
Like me?
Yeah, like you, Rich.
That's okay. I can take it.
Nobody knows that you're actually 25,
Yeah.
and you just have this advanced age disease.
26. I'm like Benjamin Button, going backwards.
Okay,
He's
so
sitting good.
yeah, Jack is looking good here.
4, 5, roll down for the 7.
Yeah, and this is off the break.
The table lays nice.
I was doing tickets, but I don't think Jesse went to the table in this rack.
We roll down about to the first diamond here. Little bit short.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side. He knows it, too.
Yeah.
He knows it. He's like, God, just give me 4-6 inches more roll so I can just roll up for the easy 8 in the side. But
that's where I say in the first diamond, yeah.
the wrong side is going to cost him a little bit of trouble here.
I think he drives the rail and comes back out.
I think he takes his medicine and takes a tougher 8-ball. He's looking at the tougher 8-ball.
Yeah, but I still think he drives the rail. I don't think
I think he's looking at brushing off the 9 and leaving the cue ball here and taking that 8 from there and going 2 rails, 3 rails for position on the 9. Watch for him to get the cue ball in that circle. Okay, so he did not. That's where he was looking at when he was aiming at the table. He was thinking he was going to clip that 9 a little thinner and get it up. This is a much steeper cut on the 8. Sorry, guys, I didn't have the chat open. Let me look at that. Sophia Tran in the chat. Hey, Sophia, how are you doing?
Welcome, Sophia.
Oh, Amon Sunar, let me check. Sophia. Oh, you can get Sophia in the Roomba. I didn't see Amon, but let me check it. Hold on. Doesn't mean it didn't come in. I appreciate you guys pinging me. What a shot from Jack Kiske.
That was a beauty.
That was a big time.
Oh, he's going to get too close. Ow. Well, it's almost a dead bank. This is a gut check right here.
Oh, there it is. I also got Jason Larson. Thank you very much. Jason Larson, I'm getting your tickets in the chat. I mean, in the... I'm not getting your tickets in the chat. Oh, nice try on the bank from Kiske there.
Comes up and sits tough for Jesse, though. This is almost identical to that 7-ball that Steve drilled earlier. Just walked up there and just pow, pounded that center pocket. Let's see what Jesse can do.
Got tickets going in the jar for Amon, for Sophia, and for Jason Larson. Thank you, guys. They're all going in right now.
Nice shot, Jesse. Jesse cracks the ice. It is 2-1.
That was a great shot.
That was not only a great shot, it was a huge shot. 2-1 versus 3-0. I was like, ooh, that's big.
Let's see if I captured that on the replay.
Center pocket, no rattle. Boom.
Boom, just like that. And he needed that one, too. He really did.
Needs it for the scoreboard and his confidence. It does great things.
Absolutely. I'm over here busy with tickets.
That's okay, brother. I got you.
I'm getting them in.
So Jesse's got to hit the scoreboard there. I think he's reaching for it. There we go. Welcome aboard, Mr. Cumby. Great to see Seth on board here. Don't see you in the chat too many times.
All right, watch for that one to go in the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He hit it a little too full.
Oh, almost got that 9.
Yeah, do you see how the cue ball just came straight back off the rack and didn't go to the side rail? He hit that too full. That cut break requires a little bit more of a cut to get the one to go in the side. But his goal might be to pocket the wing ball because the way that he broke it makes me think that he might have been trying to work the wing ball in there, which you can still do with the 9 on the spot, breaking from the side. You can still pocket the wing ball. But you have to hit it a little fuller, and in my opinion, it's risky because it's risky that you could give up a dry break like what just happened.
They play a magic 9? Break 9?
No 9 on the break. After that, it's normal 9 ball. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, because he missed that 9 by like maybe an inch.
No, 9 does not count on the break because they're racking their own. So, my opinion, you cannot have rack your own and 9 on the break count. That just leads to questions, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
All right, those tickets are complete. Make sure I'm caught up with everybody. Really appreciate all the support. Thank you, guys.
Makes the world go round.
It certainly helps with the cameras.
Jesse swings for the kick and misses it, so Jack's got a ball in hand here. Wow. Look at that. Do you take it? I was going to say, do you take it?
Yeah, he is.
This early in the game? I think you do.
But he's also playing safe. Watch this.
The one's going to come down table.
Yeah, this is safety with cheese.
Yep. He'll pop draw it, and the one will come down by the 3 in case he misses.
Beautiful shot. And look at the safety right there.
Like
you got it. That's the way to go.
Money.
All right, Jack Kiske taking a 3-1 lead.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Triple G. See you watching in the chat there.
I like the control. I like the control on that. You know, just knowing that even if he doesn't make the 9, it's okay. Like, just get that one ball down to the bottom rail, leave the cue ball behind all that junk that's over there. Oh, sorry to hear that you lost the tri-cup, Sophia. Down to the very last rack. Sounds exciting.
Tri-cup. I hadn't heard about that one.
That's a APA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, tri-cups is in the APA. That's why you haven't heard of it. I'll be right back.
So Jack looking to build on this 3-1 lead. Looks for that one in the side, comes deep, and it's dry. Dry break for Jesse.
I feel like these players maybe not really practiced up on the 9 on the spot break on a 9-foot table.
It's completely different. Jack was
It's
saying
totally
earlier
different.
he had
Yep.
not had a chance to try it out.
And, you know, I'm not going to say that they haven't, but the way that they're hitting it, the one's not really even going close to the side. And I know I'm about 80% at my skill level. I'm about 80% of putting the one in the side pocket when you're racking the 9 on the spot. I can put the one in the side pocket probably 80% of the time on my breaks. And I'm a lower rated player, so they're going to hit it better than me on average. So I feel like maybe they're just not quite used to that. And maybe it's the 9-foot table, because it is different, right? How you're going to break it on a 7-footer versus a 9-footer
Yeah,
with the 9 on the spot is
they
different.
say the geometry is the same, but it's a little different.
It is different.
This 5-7's a little bit funky down here for him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He probably goes 2, 3, 4 and plays some sort of safe with the 5, unless he can get a break on it with the 4 ball.
Yeah, the safety on the 5 does not look easy unless you are right here. I mean, you know, like right in here, then it's a very simple safety to play. But the way that the 5 and 7 are placed, you know, it's not super easy to play a safety there. Okay, well, we're going to find out from Jack what the best way to play this is. Do you think he's going to favor, because
I put the 4 in the right side and come forward and clip the 5.
like if he puts the cue ball right here, you know, not for the 4, but like he pockets the 4 on the side and leaves the cue ball right there for the 5, then he's going to play this 5. He can get the 5 off this rail and down behind the 7, keeping the cue ball behind the 7. With ball in hand on the 4, I like that option, because I think you're a pretty high percentage to get. You just have to leave the cue ball in the perfect spot for that to happen. He doesn't like it, so it looks like he might be actually going offensive, getting a little aggressive.
He's going to try and clip the 7.
Yeah, but we're just going to get on the 5 if he clips the 7. He needs to come full into the 7. Nope, he is going there. Okay, he's just doing it a different way. I was seeing follow to the side. He was drawing.
He's going to clip the edge of the 5 and roll the cue to the bottom rail, I think. Nope.
No, he's putting the 5 behind the 7.
Yep.
But he didn't get the angle that he wanted that was optimal, right? Where he could have really rolled the cue ball forward to set it on the back of the 7 and really had Jesse in trouble.
Jesse's in the chat saying, Jesus, kill me now.
Not supposed to be in the chat, Jesse.
And then
He's got headphones on. Hopefully he's not listening to us.
Sophia comes back and says, "You'll catch a groove." He got him right back.
Yeah, I kind of figured he was going to get a resafe on that, because Jack left he didn't get him tied up to the 7. But
Ed Slade is aboard. Welcome, Mr. Slade. To see you in about a month down there in Lincoln City.
I didn't see him. Oh, you just saw a notification that he's watching. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Like, I didn't see him in the chat.
I just saw that he's peeking in on us.
Oh, welcome, Ed. All right. Are we going kick and stick? I don't think so.
I don't think he can stick it anywhere. I think he's just got to try and get distance.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's not going to be behind a ball. Just got to get distance, but he didn't get there.
Distance and love's what he was hoping for, and well,
he got neither.
He got neither. Correct.
He got neither.
A little 5 with a little pop draw shot, and the 6 takes him onto the 7. So it's up to Jesse here.
Yeah, he's a little, he is coming away from the 6, so see what he decides to do. Cheat the pocket a little bit, maybe. Yep, cheat the pocket a little bit.
To the rail and back out over the top of the 9 or below the 9?
Top of the 9. I'm not going below the 9 on this because
chancy.
it doesn't really matter where I end up on the 7 if I'm above.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm above the 9, it doesn't matter as long as I'm not behind the 9 ball.
A lot bigger window.
You're going to have the 7 ball.
Missed it.
And it rattles. Oh, brutal. So Jesse, a little bit of early game struggles, early match struggles.
With this cue just not quite enough. Well, I think he shoots safe. He puts the 9 about on the bottom middle diamond and gets the cue up table.
Oh, we got Steve L's daughter, Brooke.
Oh, I didn't think he had that angle. Oh, look at this.
Oof, wow.
Wow.
That was crazy. That really looked like it was going to scratch.
I thought so, too. I didn't think he had the cut angle from when I looked at the monitor. I thought he was too far backwards. Jack drills that center pocket for a, wow, commanding lead 4-1. Realize it's a race to 13. Jason's got to get going here, though. He'll start to feel the squeeze pretty quick.
Yep. I was just going to shout out, thank you to Brooke Ells, Steve L's daughter, supporting the show with some raffle tickets. Thank you very much, Brooke. We got them in.
Right on. Sophia says, Jack needs to buy a lotto ticket.
Jack needs to buy a lotto ticket.
Yeah.
Well, he buys enough raffle tickets.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't need. Maybe that's what it is.
It's not the million, but you get your 15 minutes of fame, right?
I tell you, people say, "Well, how come Jack gets on the stream all the time?" I said, "Well, because he buys a lot of raffle tickets."
That's what Sophia says. That was supposed to scratch all day, and I'll tell you, when it left the rail, I thought it was going in.
I thought it was going in the pocket as well, and he probably did too. I think there was a little bit of a pucker there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, making sure I'm all caught up. I am all caught up on the raffle tickets. Thank you, guys. All right, 4-1 now. Jack favoring in this match. No ball on the break. Dry break. The 1 is not coming close to the side pocket, and these guys potentially are not playing with the 9 on the spot too often. And Jack admitted, he said, I hadn't really been practicing that 9 on the spot break. It is a very different mechanics.
It changes a lot.
There's a certain technique that you can use, and if you watch any of the Derby City Classic or some of those other events that they rack the 9 on the spot, watch those pros break. And you'll see that 1 ball going in the side pocket consistently.
I think this might have leaked out on Jesse. Yeah, yep, he's got a clean stroke to the corner.
Overcut it. Is he going to get love?
Yes, he does.
A little bit.
That's tough to tell.
All right, let's draw the line.
You got to go outside a ball to see if it goes by. It's close. Well, plus, I'm not sure the 1 goes by the deuce. It might be locked up on it.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's tough to tell from the camera angle. I think the 1 itself is trouble.
That doesn't really give you much view, does it?
No.
A little bit. I'm trying to get the camera angle on it. He's kicking. Yeah, he's kicking at it.
Yeah, I think the one's locked up. He's going to go 2 rails underneath it.
Oh, he got a good hit.
He did.
And he did tie up the 2-9 a bit. No, not really, actually. So Jack should be able to come out for this. What's the problems here? Let's take a look.
Tightest envelope is getting on the 5, but the 4 is very close for him.
So he's coming around the other side of the 2. I thought he was going to punch up the the other side of it.
Mm-hmm. Is he trying to carry him this 9?
Yes, he is. Jack Kiske getting it done.
I looked at him like, what's the chance
you
of
called
that?
it, man. You called it. Let's see that again.
I seen it at the last minute. I'm like, wait a minute. Does that go?
It sure does. In the fridge. Great shot from Jack Kiske. All right, so if you guys are looking to get Evo Sports Jam Up a jersey, you can get it right now on the Jam Up website. I believe I posted a link in the chat. Should be pinned as a comment in the chat on YouTube. I'm going to go to a quick town commercial for you guys. All right, thank you to Talm Chalk, great sponsor. If you guys want to reduce the skids in your game, stop using Masters. We had a couple skids in that Moscone event, and I'm like, what's that Masters Chalk? Why is this even?
Unless you're a poor boy like me and you still got a case of it sitting at
and
home.
I'm wiping off the cue ball every single time I get ball in hand, or when I'm starting a match, I'm wiping off the cue ball because it's got all this chalk all over it. When you're using Talm, you get no chalk on the cue ball. It does not come off.
You know what, though? It does sometimes get ground into the cloth to where almost like mascara, and it can be tough to get out.
Oh, scratch on break from Kiske. I don't find that with Talm. I find that with Predator chalk.
That could be.
That's the messy stuff. It's real like makeup. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the Predator chalk at all. I would prefer Masters over Predator, to be honest.
Jason Continas joined the chat. Welcome aboard, Jason. Saw you're watching there. Not on the chat. He just popped up on my watching board.
So Lee Baldwin says that he thinks Jack played the shape for the carom intentionally. I didn't even see. It wasn't even on my radar at all to play the shape for that carom.
We were jabbering over here.
Let's talk about this. We got a 2-9 possibility here.
Yeah, but
is Jesse going to try to play shape for this 2-9?
It's twisted quite a bit.
Oh yeah, it really is. He
But
is
I
playing
honestly
shape
think he's
for it,
gonna
though.
try it, though.
He is playing shape for it. We're looking for another early 9, folks.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to lift that rack, but the deuce is sitting right on it. He'll fire this. He'll fire it hard enough to get either the 9's either going to go or it's going to leave the area.
Yeah, but I don't see you getting safe, though. This is not a built-in automatic safety like the one that Jack took earlier in the match, where it was built-in automatic safe. So, Jack is going to have a look at this, too.
With a wide open table, but a tough 2-ball.
Yeah, the 2 probably banks. Let's see. Yeah, it definitely does. I think it banks by the 6. The 6 might be blocking a hair of the pocket, but
It's a tight window, but it goes. He's got the full pocket.
you can take on that bank shot. Yeah, and he does.
Full pocket, just no extra.
Yep, he's got a hold for the 4. Slow roll this one.
He'll be up about 3 diamonds or so.
Slow roll it. Yep, just like you said, mid-table. But that's okay for Jack.
And he gets him back onto the 5.
He's looking good, man. He looks like he's feeling really good and comfortable at the table and on the stream. He's been here before, and I think that makes a difference. I think it just adds to the level of comfort. He's been on the stream 4 times, I think, maybe 5.
Is that another bank? Look at that.
Look at that swing. I love seeing the action on the cue ball. And he is just in stroke right now.
Stop, roll the 8 forward, and he's got the 9.
Jack Kiske doing Jack Kiske things right there. No?
There you go.
He likes to get closer.
You go
He's
forward.
like, I don't want a long shot.
You go forward and put the 9s in the opposite pocket, or you back up
Same
and put
pocket.
the same pocket.
Back up, put it in the same pocket.
Yep.
I would have backed up a little more, but, you know,
That works.
it's okay.
I'm not saying nothing.
I'm not going to critique. Yeah. What a great
The
closeout
last
from
time I
Jack.
said
and he is
95%
just-
Jack chance,
I mean,
we saw what happened.
Holy
right?
smokes. Jack is putting on a clinic now over here. And what do we got for the poll?
I don't remember what we had
19 votes are in. 19 votes are in. 58% favor Jack Kiske.
Yeah, we should have cut it off.
42% Jesse Bergman.
They're cheating now, though. It's 5-1.
Well, you know, but it's overall, it's a hit, you know.
Yeah.
It's certainly easy to say when it's 6-1.
They don't let you do that in Vegas.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not going to count Jesse out.
Oh no,
Let's.
This is far from over.
I
just
think
saying
so. That's why these guys play race to 13
Oh, yeah.
because there's it's fast action.
At this level, the 2 or 3 packs,
Yeah.
completely possible.
Yeah, I mean, between the first and the second match, you've got about a 200-point Fargo difference.
Mm-hmm.
The games are going to go twice as fast. So a race to 13 is going to last the same amount of time as a race to 7, typically, on
Yep.
the other Fargo level. So
Sophia says Jesse's making a big comeback right here. Well, all we ask for is Hills, and whoever wins, wins.
honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. Jesse does not look really. I mean, he looks like he's in his chair, just meditating, relaxing. Okay, Jack got the wing ball in that time.
Yeah.
One ball came close to the side. He's getting it. He's trying to figure it out.
I'm kind of seeing a look to Jack that I haven't seen before. The focus on his face. He's just like getting in stroke right here. Maybe that's tequila.
Jesse looks very relaxed with his headphones on, just taking it in. He's down 6-1, but he doesn't look really phased.
Eyes were going back and forth. He's not real comfortable, I don't think.
Okay. Well, his eyes got a little bigger.
Yeah,
But
Jack gets some love.
Yeah, he got a little bit of love there. But honestly, as a player in your chair, you're just waiting to get out of your chair. I don't care what it is. Just get me out of my chair. Give me a chance to do something. See what he can do here. He can't see the he can't see the one. He's got a kick at it. I'm pretty sure.
Have we even saw one jump tonight yet? I do not think we have.
No, I don't think we have we? There was no jump shots in the Jerry and Steve match. No. Did Jack try a jump shot earlier? He did jump a ball? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they say first
guess
thing that goes
Jack-
to memory.
Yeah, I must have been tearing raffle tickets when that happened. So
I'll take it.
I only
got
remember
broad
the
shoulders.
I
I'll
only,
take it.
I only remember the jump shots that they make.
So he's got this 2-3, but the 2's going to pick a bad angle and come away from the pocket on him.
Yeah, but if you can get it to where he's got to play that 2 all the way down table.
I think he shoots safe. I think he draws back underneath the 7 and puts the deuce up towards the 5. Just like that.
Yep, needs to catch that other rail and go over. Yep. And I think we're going to see a jump here. There's no reason to kick. I think the jump is there. You only have to go over an edge of the ball, and the potential to pocket the 2 is pretty good.
Yeah,
But he's not going jump.
he might have a clean hit.
You
It's
think?
tough to tell from the angle.
No.
No.
Yeah, he's kicking.
Yeah, he only had to jump like maybe a quarter-ish of a ball or
Yeah,
something.
for me, I'm auto bringing out the jump cue right there. Like no, not even thinking about it. Not even thinking about the kick.
Drags the rail. The outside draw comes back onto the, there you go. Just like that. Jack's feeling it. He's got to get on this 7 ball. He's got a little bit of angle. It's tough to tell. I think he's going to try and drag draw to the left of the 5 and down table for the 7. Thank you, Sophia. We try. We can't see them all, but we definitely try. Yeah,
that did not work out so well, did it?
What are the chances of kicking that 7 and hitting that 7-9 bank to come back down the lower left corner?
Very low, less than 10%, less than 5%.
But what do you do?
But what else do you
here?
have?
Send it for a ride.
Yeah,
right?
I think you have to ride the cheese here. Yeah, and look, you got a 6-1 lead. It's time to roll the dice a little bit. You're playing with house money here. Let's go ahead and let's see what happens, right? Because if that 9 does go, man, you're sitting at 7-1 and you're in Fat City.
Yep.
But if it doesn't go, you're probably going to lose a rack. But it's still, you've got a 4-game lead. See, like I said, you're playing with house money. Let's roll the dice a little bit. And he does.
Look at that. Oh. Look at this.
7 goes in. What a shot.
He looks over at Jesse.
He said, "Bro, roll the dice."
He raised up the sorry, bro.
Yeah, that's not what I intended. Like, he was fully intending to get that 9, right? But the 7 was a bonus ball. That's 9 ball for you. And he's going to take a drink of water.
He's gonna let that all settle.
Yeah, I think so. Let's watch that back while he's getting his little drink of water. Look at that.
That's what I said. Let it roll. I saw the 9 going, didn't see the 7. But
you're playing with house money. Let the pool gods decide. Maybe they like you today. And boy, man, a 7-1 lead for Jack Kiske is huge. But he's got to take care of this 9 ball to get there.
I'm not saying nothing.
Just that he's got to do it. He's got to put the work in.
Money.
And he's got it.
Good
no problem.
Mr. Kiske.
Well done. Nice out. And he got a little favorable, love from the pool gods, but hey, that's how it goes. Hey, guys, if you were wondering about Evo Sports and getting Evo Sports for your favorite venue, let's take a look at this quick Evo Sports commercial. Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at Evo Sports. All right, Jack getting the wing ball in on the break.
He's getting that break figured out, too.
Yep. And again, about Evo Sports.
Jason.
So just a plug for Evo Sports while I can, and we'll get back to the chat. But if you guys are looking to get Evo Sports, it's a player-run live stream system that we install in pool halls and bars all around the world. And if you know a pool hall or a bar that supports pool that would like to get the Evo Sports live stream system installed, it's no money down and only $89 a month to start.
You reached out to what, Thailand, right?
Yeah, we're in Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Yeah, we're in Taiwan. We're in Canada and the U.S. We're at 20 locations right now. And it's a lot of fun. The players love it. They have a lot of fun just going into their local pool hall, either for league or tournaments or money matchups, and they get to instantly just hit a few buttons on the tablet and share their stream, share their action with the friends and family around the world. It's awesome. And if you want to watch any of the action, go to Evo Sports YouTube channel. All of our venues are on there. You'll see live action all the time on Evo Sports. Check it out. All right, back to the action. My commercial's over. Shameless plug.
Hey, you're paying for the airtime, right?
Yeah, they're a sponsor. Evo Sports is my sponsor, but also it's my business. So it's like, can I do that? Can I double dip like that?
I got to get that in my union contract. This is 2 companies.
Yeah, I heard there's a strike happening pretty soon.
You're going to put a tariff on me, aren't you?
Yeah, that's it. No, you didn't pass the DE and I.
We just have fun. Yeah. Patrick and me have been doing this since the beginning. He's the brains and everything behind it, and I just show up to have fun.
You just show up to tell the old man jokes.
Yeah, exactly. They make fun of me. I make fun of them. It all comes and goes.
Wait, you make fun of us?
In the background.
I thought it was just us making fun of you.
That's a silent chat.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Jesse does not get any love out of this. Makes a good shot on the 4, but comes full into the 5, locking himself up on the 9.
Kick onto the 5 into the sides. About all he's got here.
Oh, this is getting brutal. He's got to get something going here. And, he's getting some turns at the table, but he's just not getting through these racks cleanly. And Jack seems like he's just ready to. He's just ready to pounce on any opportunity.
He's got a look to his eye when I see him go to the table now. He's just like locked on. And we realize it's only one game at a time, but the games start to mean more as you get closer. I know when I play stuff like this, Jesse's now thinking to himself, "Crap, he's got me 7-1." And now I have to get him 12-5. That's what goes through my mind.
You think Jesse's thinking that?
Well, I'm just saying, like, my little weak mind that I have to learn through the mental game. But you start to crunch the numbers of what you have to do to recover.
Look at this shape. Oh, I thought he was getting on the 7. He got a little bit on the wrong side of that 6.
He'll drag the rail.
He's shooting good, though. He's shooting really good. I'm sorry to commentator curse you, Jack, but you are playing good.
Cue ball's
That's going down. Yep, I did it. That was my fault. I'll take that one. Sorry, Jack. I just said he's shooting really good. He is, man. I mean, he's in stroke. Like, he's got confidence. He's got a 6-game lead. I mean,
Jesse. I mean, he's a completely capable player. He's far better than I am. He's just got to get some love going his way here.
Nice shot from Jesse there. He's got to get out, man. It's got to feel like
it's a funky leave here to the 8. What do you do?
It's got to feel for Jesse like this is a must-win.
Shoot soft and put the 8 to the top corner. I think these do start to turn into must-win.
They do. The pressure mounts. Every rack from here on out is so critical for him. He gets above it. And he gets there. Nice shot. I like that one. I'm saving that replay. I'm going to watch that later because that was not easy to do. That 9-ball was huge in the way, and he got there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to come down slow and take the 8 in the top right corner.
Well, I like this position because it just makes the 9 so much more natural.
Perfect.
Do you know what I mean? You don't have to do anything to the 8 to get shape on the 9. It's just automatic that the cue ball is going to go into that area. And as long as you're off the rail, that's all that matters. Time to put it away, Jesse. Oh, shit. I still don't have that light on. I forgot it.
He's second guessing himself a little bit.
Oh, and it goes down just barely.
Wow.
He gets it. Jesse Bergman. He needed that one big time.
Yes, he did.
All right, we'll be right back. Hold on.
You're right. We need to restart. Jack, I'm still gonna break him though. I'm still gonna break him.
You do your thing. I mean, it's all on camera. I trust you anyway. Right. Even if it wasn't.
All right. Jesse Bergman to break. He hasn't broken a while. And he's got the wing ball and shape on the one. So here we go. And I've got Taryn Bryson from Snoqualmie coming in to help me out with the commentary. Welcome, Taryn.
Hey, guys. Hey, Patrick.
And you're pretty familiar with Jack's game, being that you guys live in the same area. You guys get to play quite a bit.
Yeah, we actually play a few hours a day, actually, and it's he usually gets the best of me quite a bit, but I learn a lot.
And what's your Fargo, Taryn?
Oh God, what am I now? 430, 431.
Okay.
So pretty low. My knowledge is at a certain point, and my arm is at a different point.
Yeah.
So we're trying to get the two together.
I understand. I like the eye of the tiger there from Jesse. He's looking determined and focused. I think he's got a little bit of confidence there from that last one. And you have to take every bit of momentum that you can grab. You know, when you're in these dog fights like this, any positive, like winning the rack, even if, you know, you didn't win it like you wanted or whatever, it wasn't like, you know, super clean or whatever, you take that confidence because you have to grab it wherever you can during these dog fights.
Well, I think that's the key, right? Is like not giving up. I mean, these guys are both pretty even. You can't let the score get you down.
That's right. Right now, he's just playing for one. He's not playing for 11. He's playing for one, and he's rattled a couple of those.
Yeah.
He really wanted to hold for that 6, but, you know, gosh, just a little bit extra. Even if you're playing the 6 on the side instead of the corner, it's fine.
And I'm not really familiar with these monitors. Can you actually get by that 7?
Let's see. I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty tight.
I'm going to say he might have to go rail first and hit it with a little bit of swerve. But it's a perfectly manageable shot for Jack.
Oh, absolutely.
So Jack's actually on break, and he was letting Jesse go ahead and get started and break. So Jack is out having a smoke break. So we'll go to a quick commercial. We're going to come right back in just a second.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
All right, so let's talk about the Roomba raffle too. So if you guys are interested in getting into the raffle, it is not too late. Tickets are $5 each, or 5 tickets for $20. Lots of cool prizes in there. You can win an ungloved pool glove, a Q Claw, Taum V10 chalk, your choice of blue or green, Evo Sports Jam Up jersey just released. You'll be one of the few that actually have it. And the grand prize, and so the grand prize is a $100 buy-in and a spot on the show. So if you guys are unfamiliar with the Roomba raffle, how it works is all of these tickets that you buy, they go into a big jar, a huge jar. I think it used to be cheese balls or something. And it doesn't look like very many tickets. There's probably a couple hundred tickets in there. But we draw tickets out of the jar, and each ticket gets a ball in the Roomba raffle. We pull out 15 tickets, and we rack up all 15 balls, and we let the Roomba go on the table. And as the Roomba starts dropping balls, we award prizes. The first ball that she drops is the unglove, and so on and so forth until the 5th ball. That gets the grand prize of a spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. So if you're interested in getting on the show, the best way to do it is to win the raffle and help us out. Support the Chalkbox. We really appreciate it. So some masse coming here. He's going to masse this and go a little bit of rail first. It was tough. He had to catch that rail first. Otherwise, it was going to follow in. He hit it too slow. And the speed that he hit that caused the cue ball to swerve over sooner than he wanted it to.
With swerve shots, you know how many times I've scratched doing that exact same thing?
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. If you don't catch the rail first, yeah.
You have to hit it at the perfect speed.
You do.
And so Jesse getting fortunate. Take advantage here. Does he have a little bit of angle on the 7 so that he can kind of punch forward and get closer to the 8? I think he does. Little top inside right here. Try to get a little closer into that 8 ball. I like it.
That's good.
That's about as perfect as you can get. You can't ask for any better than that.
Yeah, just stop it or draw back a hair here.
Yep. I'm looking for shape right about here. Or there.
Yep.
That's good, too.
That's good.
I'll take that. I'm not going to critique.
I do like your new Eye of the Tiger cam.
He rattles that. I mean, that thing almost come back out of the pocket. Good golly. What are we looking at? Do we have some replays? I don't know what I saved as my last replay. Let's see. What was it? Apparently, I like this one. Oh, I like this shot because he had to come around the 2 rails. And although that wasn't really the deciding shot, I thought that was a really good shot from Jesse Bergman. And
that was a good shot. Getting
2 in a row now. He hasn't changed his score yet, but it is 7-3. Jesse Bergman on the comeback trail. Sophia Tran in the chat said Jesse's just getting started. Don't count him out. This kid can play.
Well, that's the great thing about some of the matches you get here, Patrick, is most of these matches are pretty dead even. You don't get really a lot of imbalanced.
I try hard.
You do well.
I try hard to match up players that I feel, from what I've seen, are going to be a good matchup. I've been wrong a couple of times, but
no, the number of matches you have here that go hill.
There it is.
Are
1 ball in the side right there.
Yeah,
now
perfect.
that's the sort of the textbook. Unfortunately for him, the 2 ball just got killed on the bottom rail, and the cue ball went down table. So it was an unfortunate outcome, but that's the break you're looking for. He just didn't get the cue ball action that he wanted. But back to what you're saying, yeah, I do. I try really hard to get the matchups as close as possible, and I want both players to be equal in skill, and I want it to come down to who handles the pressure the best. right? And that's the guy that's going to end up coming away with the win. Who can handle the cameras and all of the, the difficult table and all of the stuff.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I've got a 7-foot at my house, and I've got a friend with a 9-foot, and you look at this, and it's a 9-foot table, and that's great. But when you walk in and you see the cameras everywhere, and you see the window, and you know there's people back there commentating, that's that is a whole nother level of pressure.
Yeah, but really,
some people handle it.
That's true. Some people can handle it no problem, but the more times you do it, the better you get at handling pressure, and that's what I want. I want players to come in and come away better players afterwards, And I also want new players to be watching this and saying, "I can do that. I want to do that." Right?
Now, I know Jack's been on here a few times. Has Jesse been on here before?
Never.
Never. Okay.
No, this is Jesse's first time on the Chalkbox.
Okay.
All right, 4 to the 5 is going to be a little tricky. I think he's going to have to play this cue ball like this.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, Jack does like his draw.
No, he's going one rail.
Yeah,
I really thought he was going to go 2 rails with that. It's all how you're feeling. Now to get from the 5 to the 6 is his next trick. He's got a decent angle to get there. I like the angle.
Yeah, the angle's good.
Oh man, what a shot!
Yeah, I think the key on those shots is just not to overpower it. Not to get out of your stroke when you're shooting it.
Chad says, "What's your favorite breed of cat, Taryn?"
What's my?
Is this an inside joke?
No, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Who said that?
So Chad Raswick.
Oh,
so,
Chad.
Back to the game though. Jack got really straight on this 8 ball, and he's going to have to draw back. He's going to be kind of close. That means he's going to be close to the rail for the 9.
You know what? Though Jack has one of the best draw strokes of anybody that I've played with.
Well, the fact is that he couldn't do anything but get on the rail.
Yeah.
And that's you never want to be on the rail on the 9 ball, but he didn't have a choice with where he left it.
No.
So he got himself in the best possible spot, and he takes it down. All right. So what's the deal? What's your favorite cat?
I don't know where this joke came from, so I have no idea. I have a couple cats. I don't know what breed they are though. They're the kind you get from the animal shelter.
So like the mixed breed.
The mixed breed, yeah.
Okay,
the kind
good for you.
The kind that yak on the floor. That's the kind I've got. I don't know.
All right. I thought there was some kind of really deep inside joke there when he said that.
Nope, no
he
inside
even put
joke.
a little emoji of a cat.
Well, that's Chad. Chad's got the 9-foot. Chad's a great guy. He's a solid player.
That was a really good out from Jack, and we're just going to watch that one shot. I thought this was the key shot of that rack was the 5 to the 6 transition. If you see how he plays this, I mean that's what won in the rack right there.
The one thing about I play with Jack a few hours a day, and I will say that his ability to manipulate the cue ball in sometimes unnatural ways is pretty impressive. So what do you do here?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, trying to cut that's pretty tough. You probably have to play safe. Come off the right side and come back down behind something. Yeah.
Yeah, behind the 4.
Yeah, I mean,
he got there.
He did. I don't think he wanted to leave it in front of the pocket, but he got there.
Definitely didn't want to leave it in front of the pocket.
No, Jack can jump really well.
Yeah, this is a very high percentage jump shot for Jack.
Yeah.
Very high percentage.
I think the idea was good, but...
Yeah, exactly. If that one just travels a little further, it's a great save. Holy cow. Cindy Rosenthal. Thank you so much, Cindy. I'm going to get those raffle tickets going for you right now. While Taryn keeps you entertained.
I was going to say, Jack was looking at this for a minute like he wasn't going to jump, but no, he's going for his jump stick.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all day
Yeah.
long.
I wasn't
really
sure
wanna-
what he was going to do, but
Well, you don't want to swerve this one
No.
because you're going to send the cue ball down towards that pocket. The jump shot, you can actually get this to stop even.
oh yeah. There you go.
And draw back even better. Look at that.
Well, that's
Beautiful.
the thing with the jump stick Jack uses. He's actually got a tip on it that he's one of the few people I know who can actually jump and get left, right, you know. I've got a hand shoe and I can't get that kind of action on it because it's got a phenolic tip. He's got an actual kind of a hard leather tip of some sort. I can't remember what it's got, but it's pretty good.
And Jack is just in full control of this match from the start.
Yeah, he's feeling good. Nice shot.
Getting on the correct side.
Yep.
Yeah, that's important. You know, that's what rotation pool is all about. Getting on the correct side of every ball.
It is, and the funny thing is, like Jack and I have talked about it, and his 8-ball game is much stronger than his rotation game because he sees the pattern so quickly. It's just it's just ridiculous, right? And so when he plays 9-ball, that was a little,
yeah. What did we? Well, I was tearing tickets. I didn't see that, but I saw the ball rattle. So
yeah,
got a little off the mark on that 7.
yeah, a little unfortunate there, but
Jesse
this is
needs
not the
this.
best.
I mean, Jesse needs some opportunities.
I mean, he can spin this in, but this isn't the best shot in the world. The problem is if he puts a pure stroke on it to spin it in, I think he's coming up too high on the 8-ball. Unless he goes all the way up and back, but I don't know about that. Oh, that's what he was doing.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
And he's going to catch
Going
the
to the
rail.
side.
Yes.
Yeah.
Either,
Okay.
either you're going to cut this in the side or you're going to bank it. Well, let's see. I kind of, I'm almost think he might bank this because the shape for the 9 will be so much easier and more predictable. And that side pocket is a little small from that angle. He's looking at this, cutting it.
Yeah.
But you're going to go 3 rails with the cue, so you're going to have to put a little bit of pace on it, and pace on a small pocket, side pocket shot.
Yeah, if you cut this, you have to turn the cue ball loose a little bit. So
I like firing this bank in with a sort of a stun shot, and just lets you get the stroke out and hold for the 9. I don't know if that's the right shot, but I kind of like the bank here.
Well, I think it's different for everybody, right? I don't know Jesse's game that well. I've never played against him. I've never really watched him shoot. If it was Jack, I'd tell you he's going to cut it in and come around 3 rails. But
he is banking.
Yep, he was banking. Yeah.
Yeah, I did like the bank there, but you got to make them, and he didn't. So Jack is getting another opportunity.
Yeah, that's a good chance here.
All right, John Fleck, I'm getting you in. Thank you very much.
There we go.
Wow.
Nice shot.
What a shot.
It's a great shot.
That 8-ball from Jack. I mean, that was
Perfect.
I know he's got the lead and he's got confidence, but that still requires a lot of skill to get that.
It does.
Get that ball in and get shape on the 9 like this. Just really, really good control with that cue ball from Jack Kiske.
Well, he's got, his dad taught him well. He's got some very good fundamentals, and he just generally, if he's on his game, he's tough to beat at his level.
All right, Brooke L's getting some more tickets in. I got you. Thank you very much, Brooke. Oh, JP Webb getting some tickets. He's already got a spot on the show that he has won from the last one. So thank you, JP.
Now let's see what we've figured out about the break here. We practiced this break a little bit at my place, but it's a 7-foot diamond, so it's completely different.
It is different.
The idea is obviously the same, but it's a totally different. Yeah, he didn't get that. Although he left Jesse pretty tough. I think Jesse's got a safety here. If he can get around that 8-ball. Hit the left side of the 1, kick the 1 back out to the right, cue ball back down.
John wants to know how much tequila Jack has had, and I just went to look at the bottle. Well, you guys brought a full liter here.
It was a 1.75 bottle.
Oh, 1.75 liter bottle.
It was a 1.75. There's been a few people drinking it, but I will say Jack has not actually had as much as he might normally have.
All right.
Yeah, so he's actually kind of slowed his roll a little bit tonight for this. So.
All right.
Which I don't know if that's good or bad.
So you've been drinking all of the tequila?
I've been drinking a little bit more of it than yeah. So I don't know.
Okay, all right.
Yep, just like that. That's what I thought.
And what kind of tequila is this again? This is the.
This is Adactivo.
Adactivo.
It's a reposado, and you can only get it at Total Wine, at least in Washington. I don't know. It's pretty good.
I'm working on getting them as a sponsor for Chalkbox.
There you go.
Adactivo. So if any of distributors are out there listening, Adactivo tequila, very smooth. And how do you describe the flavor?
It's pretty sweet. It's smooth. It's got some vanilla and caramel to it.
It's a beautiful bottle too. It's got a nice twist to it. All right, so. All right, that's enough for the unpaid commercial.
The unpaid commercial.
Yeah,
exactly.
Send them that clip, and hopefully they'll sponsor us. All right.
Yeah, Jack is playing loose right now.
Oh,
though. This is good.
Like I said, he's on house money.
He is. Yeah.
He's got that 9-3 lead.
Angela Moreno, I told Jack to go easy on the tequila tonight. He said that's not the strategy. He did actually go a little bit easier than normal, so.
Well, he's not going easy on Jesse, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
He's out for blood. He wants to finish this match in dramatic style. He's going to get behind the 9 here.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he's going to freeze on it.
Yeah,
almost.
That's going to be big trouble. That's a roadblock for him. Not a mistake you want to make when there's 3 balls left on the table.
Now, what do you do here? Do you kick it short, long rail kick it, or what do you do? What do you like, Patrick?
I'm kicking probably 1 rail at it, I think, but he's looking at 2 rails. I think he's probably looking.
That's what I was kind of wondering.
The 2 rail kick, because he wants to get separation. Right, he knows he's probably not going to make the ball. So if you're probably not going to make it, get the separation. Right, go the 2 rails, come in underneath it, so you get some separation. Oh, I didn't know that he could see enough of it to get down, like 1 rail. Oh. I didn't know that he could see enough of it to do that. I thought it was a little more frozen.
That might turn out okay. That was dangerous, though.
Yeah, now I think we're going to see a sort of a textbook safety. You're going to see the 7 come off the rail. You're targeting the 7 to end up here, and you're targeting the cue ball in this window.
Jesse didn't hesitate.
He went the other way.
Well, he didn't hesitate, though. He knew what he wanted to shoot.
Ah, that surprises me. I thought that he was going to go the other way to get distance between the 2 balls.
So if Jack can see around this 9, though, that's a...
He can.
Yeah,
that was a big
dangerous.
error. Yeah, a big error from Jesse right there. I really thought that safety was on the other way.
Oh.
And we got drama.
Yeah.
It's my drama button. Sorry.
I love the drama button. That is great.
We got drama.
I have not heard that. It is beautiful. We got Joni in the chat. We got a few people I recognize. This is great.
Oh, nice back cut from Jesse. Gets picture perfect on the 8. Perfect. Stop shot and you're out. Maybe a slight drop.
I was going to say stop shot or stun to the rail and back out. Yeah.
Just a slight little draw.
That's why these guys are the Fargo they are, and I'm the Fargo I am.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to tell from the angle. They know better because they're on the table, right? I mean, you're over here watching on a monitor and that, so it's not quite as easy to.
Nice out.
Really
well,
good
I always
for
joke.
Jesse?
I always joke I'm an 800 Fargo from the chair.
Right.
I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, from the booth.
From the booth, yeah.
That might be a 900. I don't know. Yeah. All right, so I think I got caught up on my commercials, but really would like you guys to get your pool halls to support Evo Sports. Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length. All right. We're going to have to cut that off there because I don't want you guys to miss the action. My commercial is just too long. Jesse's not wearing a hat. That's weird. So you got the one ball on the side.
He's not wearing a hat and he's not wearing a hoodie. I don't know what to make of this.
Well, maybe someone needs to bring him a hat. I got a couple extras he can borrow. I got a one pocket hat. He can wear that. I don't know if that's fair though. Tough tester on the 2.
Well, that 6'4" is not really pretty.
Yeah, he's not
no matter
taking
what.
that on.
No.
His safeties have not been on point.
No.
This one was okay. He did get the 9 as a blocker, but, you know, I mean, he's not getting exactly what he wants out of a lot of these safeties that I'm seeing him play.
Well, the problem is the 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3 is a little funky, and then the 4. What do you do with the 4-6?
Yeah, does the 4 play by the 6? That's a curious.
I can't tell from.
I think it. Well, actually, I can see through the window. It does not play by the 6, guys. So the 4 ball doesn't play by the 6. You could get underneath it.
Yeah, I mean, can you?
You know, you could maybe try to play underneath and down here.
Yep.
And play for the safety, but he didn't get enough. He wanted to get where my circle was so he could play that safe. I think he's still got the safety. He's going to bring the cue ball back to the 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, perfect.
Yeah, well done. A little bit of breathing room, but Jesse doesn't seem to have a jump cue at his corner.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. I haven't seen him jump yet, but
no,
I don't
and
know
he's
if
had
he does or
opportunities.
doesn't.
You know, a lot of players just choose not to, or they don't favor it. But I don't even see one that's put together on over by his chair.
No, but a lot of times the guys that don't jump really kick well.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, we're going to. We'll see. Yeah, well, good hit.
Yeah, he has been kicking the ball pretty good. But Jack has got himself another opportunity with that safety. The 4 does play now. Well, he did get what he wanted. But wasn't able to execute. And does it pass the 8? It does.
Yep.
Gets past the 8. And even a nice little angle. Not a lot of angle here, but enough angle to where you can get around for that 5.
6 is a little interesting, but
he he's going inside on this. Inside English. So he's going to come into this area. Oh, no, he was going outside. Huh. The way he was cueing on it made me look like he was hitting inside. But he wasn't.
Well, I'm going to trust you on these because you've got the monitor eyes. I'm not used to watching the
well, I'm kind of
action
watching
through the
yeah, I'm actually watching through the window more than anything.
Oh, gotcha.
Because some of these are just coming right at me. 6'9" looking cheesy.
Well, there we go.
Sophia says, but yeah, I agree, Sophia. They do look very wired, but that's not happening. Jesse says, I don't want no combos. He did get kind of straight on the 7, so it's going to give him an angle on the 8. He would have liked to been able to float over to mid-table for the 8. He's going to have to play the 8 with the cue ball kind of close to the rail. Like, yeah, he's looking at, like, what's the best he can get on the 8 ball. And it looks like, you know, he's probably going to end up deciding that this is probably going to be the area that's going to be the best. If he can sort of stun out to that area. I don't know if he can, but that's probably where he's targeting. Nope, just a stop shot. He was very straight on that ball.
So another question is, do you cut this in and draw, or do you cut it in and just stun across, or something different?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, I would tend to draw, but then again, I might go in the side pocket because
yeah,
that's me.
Outside English. I think just straight outside is what he's using.
Yep.
But he's got himself a very long 9 ball now. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
All right.
Very long, very 50-yard line.
I'm getting my replay button ready because...
Oh, if he makes this, it's a great shot.
This would be a hell of a shot. When you're down 9-4 in a race to 13 and this is your 9 ball, come on. Let's get it, Jesse Bergman. Not that I'm rooting for anybody. I just want to see a good match. I always like to see a close match. Joe Town says, deep breath. that is a deep breath, man. A couple of deep breaths. And just give it your best. Your best effort. Overcuts it. Brings the cue ball back.
Hey, still leaves Jack a long shot.
Good speed to leave the longest possible shot, but unfortunately the 9 didn't really cooperate with him and kind of,
well, the cue ball came off the rail just a hair, so it's not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, boy, it's a disappointing. I mean, I know for Jesse, he's not super happy with that.
Yeah, that's.
But he's going to get back to the table.
That's still a tester. Yep.
Thought it was going to scratch for a second, but
and another tester.
Yeah, this one much easier than his last one, but still not easy.
Where's your drama button, Patrick?
Yeah, okay. You ask, you shall receive. But this is. When you had just the last 9 ball was so tough, and now you have this one. This one feels much more manageable. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There it goes. Great shot. Jesse Bergman making it a little closer. Now we got a 9-5 score. Sydney says, I like that drama button.
Hey, that was a great shot.
That was a great shot. I thought I would have back cut that to the other corner, but he liked that. I like the cue ball too. You see where he was putting that cue ball all the way down table, right? So in case it doesn't go. And, I think we're in for a much closer match than it seemed like a few racks ago. I think that this thing is going to be a little tight down the stretch, but, time will tell. We'll see what happens. A monster says money. Can I get some of those drama buttons for everyday life? Yes, Sophia, you can. Just put your headphones in. I'll send you the audio files so that you can just hit it on your iPhone and just be like, boom. All right, Rob Shipman says, let's go, Jesse.
So he's breaking from where you normally go for the wing ball. Be interesting to see if that works with this break, or with this rack, sorry.
Yeah, he's been getting the one ball in now on the side, so
Yeah.
he's starting to dial it in a little bit.
Ooh, a little high.
Yeah, he hit that a little full.
Yep.
So one ball sets right up for Jack, and the 4 is your issue, but the 4-6 combo is on, right? That's pretty easy.
You know, for Jack or anybody this level, it's a runnable table.
It is runnable, but you've got to get the shape on the 4 to
do.
play the 4-6
Absolutely.
combo, and you don't want to be wacky on that 4 when you're playing the 4-6 combo because you have to set up on the 4 next after that, right? So there's a lot to go into this.
Oh.
And sometimes, sometimes you start thinking about the 3rd or 4th shot down the road, and you lose a little focus on your initial shot, right? Because you're already looking at that 4 ball. I know he was.
Yeah, I can't count the number of times I've missed a shot because I'm thinking 2 shots away.
Guaranteed money, too. You can't beat guaranteed money. Now we got to fight for it.
Well, they sound like they're having a good time in there.
Yep.
That's always good.
So we gotta fight for it. So
Yeah. No, I like seeing, good sportsmanship, having a good time.
Good safety. I
nice.
like that.
Yep.
Coming off the outside edge of that 1.
So what, do you kick this back for the 6, or what do you think?
Let's see. 1 rail kick. Yeah, I think so. I think you're trying for the 6 ball here. He's going for the safe, and look at this.
Oh, nice.
He would have got the 6 if he would have hit it harder, but this is even better.
Yeah, this works.
Wow, great shot from Jack Kiske.
That shot brought to you by Addictivo Tequila.
The Kiske shot.
Exactly.
And the Kiske, almost comes, almost tried a Kiske of his own with the 2-rail kick attempt at the 1, just barely missing the 1, pockets the 6. And so that opens up the pocket for the 4. He's still not easy out here. There's no automatic here. You got to work for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that 4 ball's a little, well, I guess once you get on the 3, you're fine, but. Two in the side, come up, 3 in the side, maybe. Can't tell. I can't tell from here. It's always easier when I'm sitting there looking at the table from the side.
Yeah.
But it looks like.
He
Oh, he's going that way.
Yeah, he did hit
No.
that way too
Yeah.
soft and too full. So there's the view of the 3 ball a little better, but you're not gonna. He's not getting
No.
that 3 ball in from. He might be able to see a thin hit. He's getting his jump cue out.
Yeah, his jumping skills are pretty good.
Yeah, this is tough.
I mean, I wouldn't
because-
want this jump, but I'm saying he.
No, you don't want this. No, you do not want this jump because you have to get over only the edge of the 8, but you don't have a landing area.
You have to stay for the 4 too. You don't want to get behind the 5.
Yeah, but you have nowhere to land.
No.
You almost have to jump this onto the.
Onto the 3.
Yep.
Oh,
And he went right over it. Yeah. Nobody wants that jump shot.
No.
All right, let's see what Jesse can do. He's at a 4-game deficit, trying to make it 3. Scratching and clawing his way back up the ladder. Yeah, Sophia, we are following the Moby Dick. Some of the players from the Northwest are doing well. Zach Zager is 2-0, and he's playing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. in that Moby Dick. He's defeated his first 2 opponents 9-1, 9-1.
When I know That's the tournament Peter's playing in, isn't it?
Yeah,
down in
Peter
Vegas.
Michinoff
yeah.
is down there.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he's. I think he won that a couple years ago. If it's the same tournament that I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jesse has had so many in that exact same pocket that have rattled and just hung there. And I did tell him before the match, I was like, it's a bit humid, right? So the table's going to play a little tighter, right? It's going to kind of grip the rails a little bit more, and that makes the pockets play quite a bit tighter.
That's one of the things at my house. I've got a 7-foot diamond, and you go from like winter to summer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good Lord. Are you
Wow.
kidding me? Jack just scratching his head. You guys, we got to see this again. Jack Kiske with the shot of the match. How do you plan that one out any better? Can anybody top that one?
That's a Chris Melling shot right there.
Sure. He's like, yeah, I meant to do that. He does get a drink of water and say, yeah, all right, I screwed up and I got away with it. All right. See, that was the karma in his head saying, I didn't deserve it.
That was the guilt.
Yeah, the guilt. Wow. Jack Lotto Kiske. Sophia says.
No, but it's amazing. Like just on my table, which is in an unheated garage, or well, the garage is heated when we play, but it's not heated all the 24/7. It's amazing how much the speed changes summer to winter, spring, fall, heat, no heat.
Oh, Jesse is just hanging balls left and right on these pockets.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just overcut that. No, I hear you. Humidity makes a big difference.
It does. I mean, think about Lincoln City, right? I mean, how do the tables play in the morning versus how do they play in the evening? Mm-hmm. After everybody's been in the room for a while?
Yeah.
I mean, it's different.
It's a very humid environment there,
Yeah.
for sure. Oh, my goodness. Jesse hanging the 7-ball after he'd hung the, whatever it was, a 5 or 6 ball earlier in the, or was it the 4-ball? They're just not dropping for him tonight.
Well, Jack's not liking something about this shot. There he's just taking his time.
Yeah. I don't know why he wouldn't like this.
Yeah, I think it was
Looks like an automatic for Kiske.
I think he was just taking his time.
I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to bring Rich in here, if you don't mind. You keeping going, and let's get Rich in here. Just hit your mute button when you're playing pool.
How you doing, Rich?
I'm back.
There's too many buttons right here. I'm not touching anything.
There's
man.
a whole bunch of them.
There's all sorts of stuff going on here. I tell you what, man, Patrick's got a high-tech setup here.
Yeah, he works on it every time, and every time I come here, it's a little bit different. I'm like, okay, I'll catch the speed catch up on what's going on, and I let him do most of the button pushing.
No, I tell you what, this is impressive, man. I mean, you look at all the different streams out there in pool, and you look at a lot of different places in the country that are doing streams, and it's getting more popular. We're getting more tournaments. We're getting more, pools getting more popular. But stuff like this is great.
Yeah,
this takes the sport to a whole new level.
It made it a lot nicer once he punched this hole in the wall. When we first started doing this, I think I did the first one with him, and it was just
this window wasn't here.
Oh no!
Okay.
This is the garage. We were staring at. We had one monitor. And we were staring at one monitor and just trying to keep everything going. It's like evolution every time. It just gets a
little bit better.
So
a little
much
bit better.
Yeah. Yep, works great. So we're looking at a 10-5 race to 13, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's not hasn't run away. Jack hasn't run away with it yet, but I mean, it's looking.
He was like 7-1, right?
Yeah. Jesse's come back a little bit, so this is not a foregone conclusion by any means.
Yep.
I mean, both of these guys are.
Oh, at this level, they can run a 2 or 3 pack off in anything.
Absolutely.
Just got to catch a gear, So, see if I can catch up on the chat here. It's like Triple G is around playing Banks. Let's see who else is out there.
Sophia.
Looks like Flex listening. Sophia's listening.
Cindy.
Todd Shirley's listening. He says, "Who's that? Who grabbed the drinks from the fridge?" Todd and me were set up to play on the PNW thing. It's like, it just didn't work out, and we still are trying to do it down there in Vancouver.
Did he get? No, he didn't get safe. Nope, he won behind that 6 ball, but
Yep.
no, this is.
He's got to shoot enough speed on this one ball to come into the up. He's got to come through the 3-7 onto the 2. So.
Yeah, this isn't the shot anybody necessarily wants, but I mean, he did give up a shot, so Jesse's perfectly capable of making this happen.
Any shot you take, if you're to the table and your opponent isn't.
Yep. I think that's why it is for like people like me who are, lower level. It's like, playing safety is so it's so anti what, because you don't want to give up the table. You know, and it's like the smart move obviously is to play a smart safe and give up the table, but
yeah, I play quite a bit actually.
Yeah, see, that was beautiful.
For my Fargo, I play quite a bit of safeties, and sometimes it drives people nuts, but it's what works for me. It's like, that's why I don't play many ring games. I get my rear end handed to me. Oh, look at this for Jesse. Oh,
man,
ouch.
That's ouch. Yeah, I was listening to. I can't remember who it was. I was listening to a stream, and there was I think it was Mitch Ellerman was talking, and they were asking what the difference is between a 700 something player and a 600 something player, and he said safety play. He said that's the difference. He said the 700 something player knows how to play safeties and they know how to execute well, and the 600 player is going to play the safeties at a lower level, right?
I would even say like 500 up from there. I mean, most 600s will locked on.
Well, I think every 100 Fargo or so. I mean, it's going to be like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the baby. I just come in here and we do the commentate on these guys, and they're 100 over me, but
sure.
But we have fun. So I don't see any bad balls here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No tough transitions. No trouble balls. Stop shot right here on the 6. You got back and forth long ends of the table, but I think he sits okay.
Yeah, I think if he stops it here, because I don't think he's got angle to go into the short rail and come back out. So I think he's got to stop it.
Stop shot. Yep. Oh, that's a beautiful angle. This puts him right on the 8. Perfect.
Cindy, that's a good point. Very good point. Cindy just commented on something I said, and she actually made a really good point there. It's about controlling the table.
Yep.
And if you play a great safe, you're still in control of the table.
Nice shot right there. I was wondering if he was going to come around or go forward.
No, that was beautiful. There we go.
All right, so I'm going to pull Taryn out and put myself back in.
Your system is so good here.
Oh, what did I do? Oh,
Minor technical difficulty, folks. We'll get the screen back up as soon as we can.
oh, they're on it.
There we go.
They saw it the whole time. We just couldn't see it because I was changing the scoreboard. Changing the commentators. All right.
Back with the boss man, Patrick Nix, and the toothpick.
And Jack Kiske really taking advantage of some of the errors from Jesse and just looking like he's going to cruise to the finish line.
Yeah, Jesse right now really can't afford another loss. He can't let Jack get to the hill.
Well, he's got to find that gear, man. I mean,
Yep.
he has not found his gear yet. And we all know he's got it.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody watching that knows Jesse Bergman, they know that he's got that gear. But, man, he's got to reach deep inside. And I know there's a lot of people in the chat that would love to see a rally right here.
Oh, yeah. Confidence is tough, though. I personally suffer with that mental game, and I'm not near these players' abilities.
And there goes the 9, so he's taking a flyer. Taking a flyer at the 9. And Jack says, I don't blame you. You know, I mean, down by 6. And Jack just fires in the bank at the 2 ball.
fire.
Look
Wow.
at that. And shape on the 3 as well. Jack is on fire, Dane Mount says.
He's hitting everything.
Yeah. I mean, he's on a mercy mission to put Jesse out of his misery, I think, you know. Look at this, even correct side of the 5 right here. He doesn't even get, I mean, that's hard to get to the correct side of the 5 when the 7's big right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he fired at that one pretty quick, but he's been firing at him. Let's see that replay, though, on that bank shot to get shape, to get the run started, you know. I mean, yeah, he's coming down and just kind of 1- and 2-stroking
Center
stuff.
pocket, yep.
2-stroking the ball. And Jesse getting above the 6.
Well, he's got the most likely he'll play for the 7 in the top left corner or the side.
All right.
Oh, boy.
This cue ball is all the way down on the bottom rail.
Oh, that's as rough as it gets.
Yeah, it really is. I favor almost the safety here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Coming off the right side. You know, you can bring that cue ball down into that path.
Yep.
Get yourself in trouble. Leave the 7 on the side rail. He's pocketing it. He's trying to pocket it. It's a 2-way.
I think it was a 2-way.
Really good 2-way because
Yep.
You know, he almost made the ball, and he would have had shape on the 8.
Perfect 2.
But
But
it was
3 balls left.
That was a perfect 2-way.
We were playing league last week, and the guy had 2 balls left. He goes, "Should I have played a 2-way?" I'm like, "No, because if you make it, then you don't have a leave."
Yeah, exactly. The 2-way only works if you have a leave.
You got
if
another. You have another ball left.
Yeah,
You know?
that's a 1-way.
Yeah. So Jack puts a bump on this. Let's see what he
And
gets.
look at this.
I think the 9's going to get him.
Yeah, he waves his hand and says, "I know it." And again, here's a jump opportunity that I don't think that Jesse is even.
I guess I missed one earlier, but I have not seen a jump.
Not from Jesse. I think Jack had a jump shot earlier. But Jesse, I don't think Jesse jumps. Because he's had opportunities, and this would certainly be one right here to just jump over the edge and bank that 7. I mean, he's good at the kicks. But, you know, we saw another player at this level, about the 600 level, John Scudder. He comes in with one cue. It's like a house cue that's just cut in half with threads, you know, with a joint in it. And that's all he's got. He doesn't have a break cue. He doesn't have a jump cue. He doesn't, no nonsense, just comes in with his one cue.
I remember that the day he walked in and you said, put your cues over there. And he said, cues?
Equipment. Yeah, I said, you can put your equipment over there. And what equipment? He says, I don't have any equipment. Okay, Jack Kiske with a scratch. Yeah, he says, I don't have any equipment. And so, you know, some players just,
It was
you
a
know,
little one by one hard case.
Either it's sort of like, I just don't feel like, you know, some players are just against the jump shot. They don't want to do it.
I know I talked to a lot of people that say, oh, jump shot should be illegal, kick everything. Well, that's like...
Well, that's fine. If it's illegal, then great. Then you kick everything. But if it's legal and your opponent can do it, then you have to.
Exactly.
You have to. Otherwise, you're fighting with less tools in your belt.
You have to arm yourself, otherwise it's uphill
battle.
battle.
You know, you don't want to go up against somebody with a shotgun. That's you got a BB gun. You know, it's like you got to have the tools.
Yep.
I admire. It's admirable. Don't get me wrong. It's admirable, but I just don't think that it's a good idea. Once you get above the 600 level, man, you know, it's hard to be at 600, 615 without a jump shot in your repertoire. But Jesse getting that one done. Gets to 6.
Date myself with Felix the cat and his bag of tricks. Remember that?
No, I don't. No, I'm sorry, Rich. I don't remember.
My gosh.
Felix the cat and his bag of tricks.
He remembers.
Okay, you know.
It was a cartoon years ago, Felix the cat.
I remember the cartoon, I think, but I don't think I watched it.
He literally carried around his bag and he put it in his bag of tricks. You know?
All right.
Old man
yeah,
jokes.
there's your
again,
dad
jokes.
Dad jokes.
But I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that will relate to me. Come on, help me out in the chat.
Okay,
folks.
anybody in the chat know Felix the cat and his bag of tricks?
Yeah, who remembers Felix the cat? Help me out. Don't leave me hanging on this vine by myself.
The dad jokes. That's why we bring you in. We bring you in for the dad jokes.
Someone's got to stick up for me here. Come on, don't leave me on the fence.
And I tell you, the 24 votes are in on the poll. 67% say Jack Kiske's going to win the match. 33% go to Jesse Bergman. It doesn't necessarily mean that is the actual odds. That's just how the people voted. 24 votes are in on YouTube. If you go to the YouTube chat, you can place your prediction in there. Predict a winner. It's a little easier to predict the winner when you got a 6-11 score than it is in the beginning, but
starts to get a little bit loaded.
Yeah. Well, I think that people just maybe I should have worded it as "Who are you rooting for?" instead of "Who do you think who will win?" I should have worded it different. Who are you rooting for?
Yep.
Because that sometimes is a different question. Who do you think will win and who are you rooting for? There's a totally different answer.
I'm already getting the Felix the cat helps.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Rob Shipman says, I'm with you. Justin, who's his twin here says, ask my dad, Rich. He'll help you out with
that. He's back there nodding his head going, yep.
That's great. Yeah. You are correctly, he says, Felix the cat was literally a black and white cartoon, and you are correct. It was a great cartoon.
See, I grew up with color TV, Rich. I'm sorry.
You're killing me.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I grew up with color TV. We didn't have a black and white TV in my house. I am old, but I'm not that old.
You can use Google tomorrow to look up Felix the cat.
Okay, I will Google it tomorrow. But right now we're on this Jesse Bergman safety here. He's going to try to get this cue ball up.
Yeah, he'll stick him
into
behind the deuce.
Yeah, it just split him. Okay, so he's going to 50-yard line split. Let's see if he got there. Not quite sure.
I think he did.
Yeah. Jack's getting his jump cue. He's going to jump the 8. I might jump kick.
Oh, jump bank's what he's got.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay, so the jump bank. Yeah, it's really tough to keep the cue ball on the table on either one of those.
Either one's
Yeah.
flip of the quarter, you know.
Yeah.
That's why I like the kick, is because the kick gets the cue ball down earlier. But either one of them are tough.
Darren says, I'd like to say I'm not old, but my wife would argue.
Who fired that one out there?
Taryn.
Oh. Shoot safe right here with the ball in hand.
That's the best time to play safe a lot of times, but that's not a good outcome. He did not get the
I think if I was down 6-11, I would have attempted to pocket the one and got down table and tried that deuce 9 combo. Because I think the one goes by the 6, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, Lee said he might be going for the 3 foul, but that's certainly not in
that's
play
a possibility too.
Oh,
I hadn't thought about the 3 foul.
Did not get lucky. I thought he was going to get lucky and get behind that 4, but he didn't. Remember, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe and get them tickets.
Like and subscribe the page. Get your tickets. But hit that like button on YouTube. There's a thumbs up button on the bottom of your YouTube screen. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you're liking this stream, you're enjoying it, that'll really help us out.
The power of the thumb.
It really is powerful, you know, because that tells YouTube that our content is good quality and people like it, right? So
possesses value.
You know, you can subscribe to the channel if you want. It doesn't bother you. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe to the YouTube channel for Chalkbox Productions. I'm not sure what he was going for there. It looks like a little bit of a
I thought he was going to slow roll that and just pocket the ball, and then he elevated.
I did too, and then he elevated and hammered it. I'm not sure what he was trying for there. Only Jesse knows that one. Do you think that the scoreboard frustration is kind of there for Jesse a little bit?
Well, I know he's got pressure because he knows down deep that he has to have. I mean, I don't mean to sound negative here, but in my opinion, he has to have about the next 4 or 5.
Yeah, he's
because as soon as Jack gets to
on the hill,
it changes everything.
It does.
Then he's got to win out.
You're right. Yeah.
And I've been there before, and I'm not the level of these players, but it gets to my head to where it's like, okay, it's now or never. So you kind of start to take chances that you didn't take earlier because it's like it's right there.
Corner pocket.
Nope.
Rattles it. He's overcut quite a few of those. Just a hair.
Rail first and through the window of the 5 and 6.
Nope.
Comes up that way. Okay.
No, he's taking the longer 2. I got to tell you, this tequila is very good. I'm having a little glass of it myself. It's a good thing that I'm not in control of the scoreboard or anything. I really just push buttons to see the camera. You know, that's all I can do.
I gotta admit, I saw the flyer and I saw Jack Kiske. I'm like, right on, we'll have some tequila.
Yeah, it's like as long as I can still run the stream with tequila, you know. But all I do is just push.
We got you, brother.
Yeah, it's just push button and see what you got. The stream pretty much does run itself. Yeah. So let's take a look at
three rail onto this 6 ball, I believe.
Jesse's not looking super excited right now.
Oh, he hit the 9. I thought he was going to have to 3 rail around, but that 9 killed it. He'll drive the end rail and come back up, just like that. Jack's feeling it.
Yeah, he's in stroke.
and draw drag to the bottom rail, 1, possibly 2 rails, right onto it, just like that.
Yep, look at this. Look at this. Can you get any better? Is that suitcase shape?
That's a suitcase shape, right?
That's suitcase shape.
I say that, you're just like, what is that?
And we don't know. We don't know, but
it's perfect. It's a good word.
So good out from Jack Kiske right there to get on the hill and put a ton of pressure.
Yeah, so now.
And so for Jesse right now,
7 in a row.
this is like, like you started out running a marathon, right? And now you're running uphill. Or then you started running uphill, and now you're running uphill with a backpack filled with bricks in it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it just continues to get heavier and heavier and heavier.
And not only that, there's no hill. It's no longer the race ends at the hill. There's no cresting over it and catching a break.
No.
He needs 7 in a row.
With a backpack filled with bricks.
Yeah.
7 in a row.
Yeah. And I will tell you that I'm guilty as anybody right now. Is like, I had a good friend of mine, tell me, he's like, okay, you can't talk like that. You just got to win this game.
Yep.
And I did that a couple.
Just got to win one
weeks ago. Just got to win one. Just got to win one. Just got to win one. And all of a sudden it's hill, and the opponent goes, what?
Yep.
I'm like, yep.
You only have to win one, and then you get to keep playing. That's what I say. I like to play pool, right? And so if my opponent's on the hill, I don't think of it as I got to win the match. I just think of it as I want to play more pool. I want to play one more rack after this. So I'm going to, try the best I can to win this rack. So I'm going to do one last call here. Really kind of last call. Could be last call. We don't know on the Roomba raffle.
Yeah.
Because we're going to do the Roomba raffle after this match is over. The players are taking a real quick break.
If you want it, now's the time to grab it.
And so if you're looking at, you want to get on the Chalkbox, you want to display your game in front of the entire planet, have us commentate your match, get on the show.
Have it online forever.
And if you don't win the grand prize of getting on the show, you still got, there's a few cool, prizes. You get a Evo Sports Jam Up jersey.
Yep. Your
V10.
grandkids can watch it,
Yeah, exactly. Town Chalk, Q-Claw, Unglove. So
I keep trying to win one of these. I want my grandkids to try and watch me. I've been on for a while. I was like, come on, I got to get one of these raffles. Got to go my way.
Yep. And the last purchases, I've got John Fleck. I got your ticket in there. I got James Webb, JP Webb, got you in. Sophia, got you in. I got everybody in. So I'm all caught up with everybody for the last couple hours that have been putting in. So thank you guys so much for the support. We really appreciate everything. And we're going to go to a quick Moonlighting Billiards commercial.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
And Jack washing up like a very sanitary person after using the restroom. Thank you very much, Jack. Really appreciate that.
Chad says, a bottle of Jack's tequila costs about as much as entering the Seattle Open.
Who says that? Chad said that? Yeah, it's. I don't think it's cheap tequila. That's for sure. I think
It's definitely smooth.
Yeah, it's really delicious. Actually, I'm not a big tequila guy, but this is good stuff.
So how far did we end up reaching out to, folks? I know we got to Montana earlier. Give us a shout out. See how far we got outside of Washington.
Oh.
See what kind of nasty weather you folks are
No,
sitting there.
are we going to see a 1-9 combo to close out the mat? No, it rolled too close to the rail. But the way the two, I'm just saying, the way the two is sitting.
No. He'll shoot the one.
It got too close to the rail, but if it had been off the rail a bit, he might take a crack at that.
Yeah.
I mean, just because the two is so difficult.
The deuce goes right through. The deuce goes past the 3.
Does it?
He's going to shoot safe.
Oh,
He's
you
gonna
can see.
He's going to try and 3-foul for the 13th game.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Roll the deuce down to the bottom rail and get the the cue ball stuck behind the 3.
Yep.
Oh, is he going to have the window?
I don't think so. Possibly.
Maybe.
But I don't think oh, yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he's got the window all the way. All day.
That's what he was trying.
Yeah,
though.
he was thinking 3 foul for sure.
It's still a tough table, though.
It's not a bad place to try to 3 foul. How many hung balls has Jesse had tonight? I mean, come on.
I feel for him.
He's had so many that just rattle the pocket and sit there. All right, now are you going to play the safety on the 2, or are you going to play the 2 up table? Because it does go into the corner pocket.
Yeah. I think he physically shoots it to the corner pocket. The only fear is a cue ball coming too far out.
Kim wants you to put him into the raffle for 20.
All right.
He doesn't do PayPal and all that.
I got you, Kim.
All right. I'm getting your tickets in, Kim. Thank you.
He's got to pull this deuce and leave himself between this 4 and the 5. Let's see what he does here. I thought he was shooting to the side.
Well, that's not bad, though. He's going to have an easy safety opportunity to pull that cue ball back behind the 6.
I think that's what he's going to do.
All right, Kim Raymond, your tickets are going in. Thank you very much, sir.
Just like that.
Yep, snug it up to the 6.
Oh,
Oh, and
look
he
at this.
pockets a ball. That's so rude. That is so rude.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God, that is so disgusting. He plays a perfect lock-up safe, and it ends up pocketing the ball. Oh, man. I mean, you think...
He scratched his head after that like, what do I got to do?
I know. I mean, the pool gods... I mean, he's missing some shots that he shouldn't be missing, but then on top of that, the pool gods are getting him too. It's both. Doesn't that happen, though, when you're down? It seems like...
How's he going to get... Oh, there he did get it.
Oh,
look at this.
What
Oh,
a
my
shot.
gosh.
That was a miracle.
Whoa. Well, there's a highlighter.
Oh, yeah, I definitely saved that replay. We're going to be watching that one back, guys. That was sick. He was totally screwed. I mean, Jack on the hill.
That's like poker, they say, a chip in a chair.
Chip in a chair, but now he's not out of trouble. He's still got to regain his composure after that.
I think if he makes the 4 with pocket speed, he's sitting okay.
I don't think you're going
Oh,
pocket
boy.
speed because you have to come around for the
Fired
6.
No, this works.
Yeah.
Comes up table for the 7.
Pocket speed would have left you up there. I mean, pocket speed,
Yeah.
you would have ended up, over here on the on the 6 at best. That was a great shot on the 4. No.
Missed it.
Yeah, that one's missed for sure. But
It's
it's
gonna
going
lay up good.
Yeah, it's going to lay up for a bank for Jack. Let's give him that replay, though, because that was a sick shot on the kick. Look at that. Beauty.
Just
Beauty.
Center pocket, too. Just drains it. Nope. It's going to go underneath the
he's
line
going,
ball, though.
Yeah, he's going
It's gonna
safe.
sit good.
And did he get there all the way? Not quite.
Not all the way, but
he got the distance.
distance and angle. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
What do you do
But,
here?
I'm pocketing the 8 ball. I'm going for the 8. I think it's easier to make the 8 ball than it is to make the 6.
I don't think so, but everybody's different.
Nope, he's going 6 ball.
Might get the 8 ball now.
Might get the 8 ball on the way back. No.
Oh, no, he trades spots.
Jeez.
Got to get to the 7, though.
Yeah, but being the 6 is right in front of the pocket, it gives him lots more options. He's going to draw
Draw it
this.
straight back.
Yeah, I like drawing it straight back. Yeah.
This angle pulls him right on the 8. Wow.
And this could be it, folks. Jack Kiske completing his clinic. Got to get around the 9.
He did. All right, folks, so no commentator curse, but I will tell you, if you would like Roomba tickets, you should buy them soon.
Yeah, let me check the what's going on here. See if we got any stragglers. But here we go. Jack Kiske on the hill. Needs to make this 8-ball. And he does.
Money.
Just like that. That's pretty much money right there. One shot away from closing out the set with a dominating 13-6 win with this 9-ball against a very skilled player. Jack
That's
Kiske.
just a matter of who woke up on which side of the bed. When you get two players this close, it's like, wow.
Yep. And there it goes. Down it goes. Congratulations to Jack Kiske. Big time win, 13-6 over Jesse Bergman. We're going to get out there. We're going to do some quick player interviews, and then we're going to get started with the Roomba raffle. Before I do the Roomba raffle, I will do a check to see who has bought in any tickets at the last minute to make sure we get everybody in. And hang out. We'll be right back.
That gave me an opportunity to get a little more in stroke than you early in the match. Go too far. Couple quick words. Guess what you want.
Wow. All right, guys. Hold on one second. Wow. What a match, guys. What a match. 13-6. Surprising outcome for everybody, but what a match. There was a lot of highs and lows and ins and out of that match. And Jesse, let's get him in here. Jesse, you got a sec? Quick interview, man. Quick words.
All the time in the world.
Man, there was a lot of balls that were just hung just short of the pocket, and it looked like some of them were just overcut a little bit, but what are your thoughts?
My thoughts, my ball making was pretty terrible. My safeties were even worse. Really just trying to get something going. Couldn't, for whatever reason. I was playing a lot of shots a little too timid, and that's a lot of those shots that were soft and you're playing too timid, you tend to overcut and whatnot, and I left several in the pocket, but I was trying to play safe many times and selling out. All around, if I had to give myself a score, it's embarrassing. I could have shot much better than that. I felt decent walking into this, but that did not show at all today.
I mean, overall, I know you're a great player, and I know you got a lot of skills. And yeah, you're right. Some of the safeties, they leaked out a lot. Some of the shots that were overcut that normally you're making, and then I think the scoreboard pressure, it just adds a little bit of weight, to the end when he starts piling in the wins and he's up 6-1, and it just makes it a little bit harder.
Usually that helps really, punch me into gear, really gets me focused. If somebody's up on me, it really internally upsets me and kind of gets me to focus in. And I tried. I still just, things changed a little bit, but just not enough. I couldn't get enough going in time. Jack jumped out to a huge lead. He shot great. I'm not gonna know because I'm never gonna rewatch this. but congrats to Jack. He shot great. He kept me in my chair when he needed to, and he did what he needed to do.
I think you had a lot of people rooting for you in the chat. You had a lot of people saying Jesse's going to come back. He's going to hit his gear. He's never down. And we were waiting for that moment. And you had little flashes of it. Like there was flashes of okay, he's hitting his gear. He's starting his gear. And then, it just kind of came to a crashing halt every time and just couldn't quite get that momentum going.
No. As soon as it ended, I told Jack heads. Let's go again.
I'd love to see it again, too. All right. Well, Jesse, thank you so much for coming out, man. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for competing.
Thank you, man. Thank you for having me.
All right. Jack, come on over, man. I got some paper trophies for you.
Hey,
if you like those.
I'm down for double or nothing if he wants to try it again, as long as you're willing to have us.
Jesse wants to flip a coin with you every day, man. I think you guys, honestly.
I know John Scudder does too, and I'm more than willing to play him again if you want to bring him back too.
That was a fun match to watch too, man. I'll tell you what, it was entertaining. You played really good, and I think, it came down a little bit the familiarity of the environment, right? You have been here before. You kind of know the routine that we go through and, how to get ready for this event. This is the first time coming on the show. I'm not saying that was what it was. I'm just saying that is something that's in effect. I think overall, though, according to ratings, you guys are very coin flip.
Well, here's the thing. We are extremely close in Fargo and a lot of other things. And familiarity with the venue, I don't think came into play a whole lot. I think it was a huge factor that I got more open opportunities early. When I made mistakes early, I covered him up. And when he made mistakes early, he left me opportunities to shoot, which allowed me to get in stroke earlier in the match, which then ended up allowing me to be able to put more pressure on him by putting wins on the board.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
If he were to allow to cover me up early and vice versa, where my leaves when I missed shots left him open opportunities, I think it could absolutely be exactly the opposite.
Yeah, then you're sitting in your chair and he's the one that's getting warmed up and you're getting cold.
Yeah, exactly.
It's momentum.
Yeah, I think he very much just had the short end of the stick when it came to the rolls early in the match. And, later in the match, I got a couple of good rolls too. But when you get the rolls early, it gets you in stroke.
Absolutely.
Neither one of us mastered the break like I talked about in the pre-interview, but I think me getting good rolls to leave him bad and him getting bad rolls to leave me good kind of offset whoever had the break, and it allowed me to get in stroke early, which let me put the pressure on him. And I mean, he fought back really hard, but in the end, I got more comfortable earlier because I had more opportunities.
Yeah, I agree. And I think you played really good. You closed out the opportunities that you got, and that's the important thing. You made some great shots to close out a lot of racks. And, getting a 13 against a guy named Jesse Bergman, that's a tough act, man. And so that means that you were closing out racks, and you did that. So, give yourself credit. You shot good. And, hey, man, it's always a pleasure having you on the show. Thank you so much.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. And I mean, better to be lucky than good. I mean, I think we're
better to have both, right?
Well, ideally, but I think we're both very good competitors. And when it comes down to it, I got a couple better rolls.
Yeah. I love the sportsmanship, though. You guys are both great sportsmen. And hey, but you know what? We got a Roomba raffle to do.
Well, let's get crack-a-lackin'.
Let's give away some prizes, guys. So let's start that Roomba raffle. I'm gonna do a quick check on my phone to see if there's any last-minute entries. Make sure I get everybody in. So just hang in, and we're gonna get started with that real soon. All right, we're going to do the Roomba raffle. We're going to do the drawing. Let's get a couple of the guys in here. If I can get some volunteers, anybody out there in the peanut gallery want to volunteer to draw some tickets, that'd be really helpful. I can draw them, but, I like it when other people do. Jerry, you don't have any tickets in there. You're a impartial party. Come on over here, man. No looking. Go ahead and draw a ticket out of the jar. One. Just make sure you only have one in your hand. And then tell me who you got.
Brian C.
That's Brian Cutler. Brian Cutler, you have ball number 1. Don't go away, Jerry. Don't go away. No, we're going to draw 15 tickets out of this jar, so maybe we'll have you draw 5 and we'll switch up. All right, what do we got here? Who's that?
Cash.
That's Kashuba. That's Andrew Kashuba. You have ball number 2. Draw another one, Jerry. Sorry, am I holding that too far away?
Oh, you're good. Oh, Justin K.
Justin Kiske. That's the twin brother of Jack Kiske. You got ball number 3. All right. Keep going. What do we got? Steve Ells. Steve Ells, you have ball number 4. Okay, draw one more, Jerry, and then we'll switch it up. Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley has ball number 5. Okay, hey Taryn, you want to help me out here? Come on, man. I'm gonna put you on camera, but don't put that tequila near my table, though. I don't want any. I don't want any tequila. I don't want any tequila spilling on the table. Okay, good job. Okay, no looking. I'm gonna have you draw one at a time. We're gonna do 5 tickets, but one at a time.
All right, 5 tickets, one at a time. Gotcha.
You can handle that, right?
Well, maybe.
You sure?
I don't know.
Who do you got?
What do you got? I got.
Els?
Els.
Steve Els. Steve Els, you got ball number 6. All right.
Don't be afraid to draw one of mine.
Well, I'm not. You know, if you're there, you know, I mean,
All right. So who do we have?
Rich. Hey, look at that.
Rich just said. Oh my God. He just said. Rich Rottle.
Help you out, man.
Rich Rottle has ball number 7. Rich just said, "Don't be afraid to draw one of mine." Right. He literally just said that, and you draw it. How did you do that?
I don't know. I do what I can, man.
Again?
Yeah. No.
Be afraid to draw one of mine.
No. This is gonna be somebody different. I don't know who, but
Incredible timing. That was a really incredible timing.
well, that's gross.
Oh, Deborah Gross. Deborah Gross. You've got ball number 8. All right.
We got Justin up there. We got a bunch of people up there. Okay, I gotta look.
You got 2 more to do.
Two more to do.
One
Okay.
at a time, though.
Okay, one at a time. Yep. All right, gotcha.
What do you got?
I got Geese.
That's Giese. That's John Giese. Nobody can pronounce his name right, so don't feel bad.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be rude. I honestly.
It's Giese, but nobody knows that.
Okay. Yeah, I would. I'm not trying to be rude. I honestly.
Who do we have?
We have Nicole B.
Nicole Bradis. Bradis the Greatest is ball number 10.
All right, there you go.
All right, and now we've. John, you want to draw some tickets here? Come on. JK in here. John Kiske, Jack's dad. Draw some tickets. How you doing, John?
Good, doing great. Happy to see the kid do well tonight.
Yeah. Your son did well.
And we have Todd.
Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley has ball number 11. All right. Shake those up.
I just saw you facing my dad, which was this way and you looked.
And we have Justin Larson.
That's Jason Larson. Jason Larson, you have ball number 12. Jason Larson. All right.
I have to apologize. I have the old man eyes.
That's okay.
I don't read so good, but I can read JP.
JP Webb. JP Webb has ball number 13. Okay, we're going to do 2 more.
Don't be afraid to draw one of mine.
2 more, John.
You don't need any more, Rich.
That's Moss. Aaron Moss getting in there with ball number 14. All right, the last ticket in the jar. No looking, John. What do we got?
Okay. We have Cindy R.
Cindy Rosenthal. Cindy Rosenthal, you have ball number 15. So that's going to be it. And we're going to get started. Everybody hopefully heard their ball number and knows what it is. If not, Rich will read them out to you.
Number 1, Brian Cutler. 2, Andy Kashuba. 3, Jack Kiske. Or is that Justin? Was it Justin or Jack Kiske? Justin. 4, Steve Ells. 5, Todd Shirley. 6, Steve Ells again. 7 would be me, Rich. 8, Deb Gross. 9, John Giese. 10, Nicole Bradis. 11, Todd Shirley. 12, Jason Larson. 13, JP Webb. 14, Aaron Moss. And 15, Cynthia Rosenbaum. Patrick's getting them all set up here. Gonna get Rosie the Roomba going to work. Get the good old random rack going. So some of these going like 2 minutes. What's the longest one been? Like 14 minutes. 14. Yeah, she just like took her time, danced around, played with everything, teased everybody, but then we've had some quick ones too, so we never know who we're gonna get. So he'll get ready to push the button, and I will hand it back off to Patrick.
No, you're going to keep commentating.
I'm still commentating. Okay. I think Patrick's gonna probably grab another microphone here. I think it's the first time I've been in one of these drawings in quite a while here. Some good locals going on here. So he hits the button. Is he going to help me out? It's just me. Here we go.
And they're off. Here we go. So what do we got? Who's going to win this thing? Who's your pick? Who's your pick? You got a horse in this one? I tell you, there's only number 7 is Rich Roddle. Where's that one? Oh, it is separated out.
Sitting out there ready to get picked on.
You never know. All right, good luck, everybody. Appreciate you. The first ball that drops is going to win the unglove. The second ball that drops wins the Q Claw. Third ball that drops wins the Town Chalk. The fourth ball wins the Evo Sports Jam Up jersey. And the fifth ball that drops wins the spot on the show, the grand prize, and a $100 buy-in paid. Three ball is Justin Kiske. Nope. She says, I'm turning around. Let's go. Wow, she picked it up in a high gear there.
Yes, she did. So I'm out of here.
All right, a little back and forth maneuvers. A lot of chalk on the table. You got to clean that up. She's here to do the job, not to run a raffle.
I'm like hungry hippo. I'm gonna get all that chalk.
All right, so I like the 12 ball here. 12 ball is Jason Larson. I think Jason is going to win something. All right. She's taking her time with the first winner. Last week, the first winner was decided in 10 seconds.
Then it took a while.
Yeah, and then it took a while to get the second one. Yeah. Okay, number 3 is Justin Kiske wins the unglove. Justin Kiske, I got your unglove right here. I'll give it to your brother. He'll bring it home to you. All right. And now we got a ball going inside. We got 11, 10, and 12 going. Oh, two ball is Andrew Kashuba. The 11 ball is Todd Shirley. The 10 ball is Nicole Bradis. The 12 on the rail there is Jason Larson. The 6 ball is Steve Ells. I know Steve is rooting for a shot on the show. He's been really trying hard, getting into every raffle. Hasn't won for a while, but he has won a while back. We'll see if he maybe that 6 ball will hold on long enough to be the 5th ball.
Yep. That's all you can do is hope.
Yeah, she's got to clean all that chalk off from the rail. That's the issue here. She's got to get deep underneath the rail to get all that chalk out of there. I like the 1 ball here. She might turn the corner here and get the 1 in. Nope.
I'm out of here.
Nope. That's not happening. Come back for the 1 later. Oh, what do we got here? We got action.
5 ball.
The 1 ball is Brian Cutler. Brian Cutler with the 1. Oh, the 4 ball is Steve Ells. Steve Ells, you won the Q Claw. Congratulations, Steve Ells. So Steve also has the 6 ball as well. So the 6 is hanging in the pocket, so he might win 2 prizes. He's already locked up the Q Claw. And the next ball that drops is going to get the Town Chalk. She's aiming for that Town Chalk that's on the rail right there. Let me pull that off. Maybe it's, that's Predator Shock. Jesus, get that out of here. Okay, here we go. 9 ball. 9 ball is John Giese. Okay, both those balls are playable though. She can definitely hit both those balls in. The 9 is John Giese. The 6 is Steve Ells.
I'm going to put this 7 inside the spot of the show.
I feel like there is going to be a side pocket shot here. It could be. You know, the spot on the show is usually one on the side pocket. I don't know why. Oh, it's getting closer. Oh, your 7 ball's looking a little good.
Bottom of the show. Been
Yeah.
a couple years.
It has been a couple years. All right, 9 ball. Not yet. Not yet. John Giese with the 9 ball. It's still there. Just gonna move that 15 into a different position. The 1 ball looks pretty good. She can get the right angle on it. No. I was like, that combo's wired.
It is, but she's got to get down here and do some action on them.
I'd take that 13-1 combo all day long.
289.
All right. Town Chalk coming up. Who's going to win it? We got 3 prizes left to give away. We got the Town Chalk. We got the Evo Sports jersey. Brian Cutler won the Evo Sports jersey, and he took it and wore it to the 515 under tournament.
Nice.
One of the first people on the planet to sport that jersey. And there goes the 1 ball. 1 ball is Brian Cutler. Maybe he'll win another Evo Sports jersey.
Well, 2's better than none.
What are the odds if he won a second jersey? Here we go. All right, jeez. We're trying to run a raffle in here? God, guys. I know. We got, man. It's all that tequila.
It's a good thing I got plenty of ballast here.
Right? Okay, I know that 1 ball's going. Well, whoever has the 13 is kind of screwed. JP has the 13. He's kind of blocked there. She might pocket both of them, though. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. 1 ball's going to go. 1 ball's going to go. Yep. 1 ball and the 13. Okay, so the 1 is Brian Cutler. Brian Cutler gets the Town Chalk. 13 is JP Webb. He wins the Evo Sports jersey. Congratulations, guys. And the next ball that drops wins the spot on the show. Who's it going to be? I'll tell you what, Rich Rottle, you're looking good with that 7 ball.
Oh, I got bumped past.
I don't know. Rich Rottle has the 7 ball. The 11 ball is Todd Shirley. Todd's got a good shot.
Me and Todd have wanted to play for a long time.
Yeah, both of you guys have been trying for a while. But the 6 and 9 are in play too, man. 15's getting into the action. 15's getting into the action now. Okay, 9 ball is John Giese. John Giese almost gets a spot on the show, but they're locked up. I don't think those balls are going to go.
See a 15-7 combo.
15-7 combo? Not from this angle. No, she's doing a round.
He's gonna come back around. Here we go, Rick.
15-7 combo. 7 is Rich Rottle. 7 ball is Rich Rottle, and it is primed for ready to go, man. Are you on the edge of your seat, Rich?
I am. I'm pins and needles.
The next ball that drops wins the spot on the show, and it's going to be the 7 ball. Rich Ronald wins it with a 7 ball. Congratulations, Rich.
Victory.
He got it, man. Rich Ronald got it with the 7 ball. Gets the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. Congratulations, man. Well, that was a blast. I really enjoyed it. Thank you guys all for watching. Thanks for supporting in the raffle. Really appreciate it. Thank you to the sponsors, Moonlighting Billiards, Salado, Telm, Unglove. You guys are great, man. It's been awesome. Thank you guys so much. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to see you guys soon. Probably in about 3 weeks, we're going to do another one. I don't have a date set yet, but we'll get that out to you shortly. That's about it, guys. Have a great night.